Welcome to your live readings. And this is going to be also Gemini, not Gemini. What am I thinking? It's probably because it's Gemini season. I'm thinking Gemini. Anyways, this is going to be Aries. What's coming? Some of you will be like, oh, I'm a Gemini. No, this is Aries. What's coming towards you? Okay, I was just going to be like a journal. What's coming towards you in the near future? Okay, and this is valid for Sun, Moon, and Rising. It's just that I'm posting this in Gemini season. The list is open. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream after I'm done with Aries. What's coming towards you at the end? Then I will be doing, after that, I will be doing the paid readings. So the list is open. You're welcome to go ahead and send in your payments. Let's go ahead and get started, though. And let's talk about what's coming towards Aries. Please tell me, what is coming towards Aries in the near future? What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? Ooh, dropping the cards. These ones are hard to shuffle. What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? Thank you for hitting the like button, everybody. The menu, if you'd like to have a reading, is in the video description below. All right, please tell me, what is coming towards Aries in the near future? What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them in the near future? Let's see what we got so far. I'm going to add more. We have Broom, a new home or a new attitude. So some of you could be moving. I'm going to see if there's more related to this, but I mean, that's pretty obvious what it is. Pay attention to your finances, though. Moving can get expensive. We have Fly, a period of ill health or depression. We're going to take a deeper look at that in a moment. We have a Barrel. You feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. Then we have Shield. You need to defend yourself. I heard protect yourself, but pretty much the same thing. What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them, please? What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? I have a payment from Sandeep. All right, then we have Dark Man. Dealings or relationship with a man with dark complexion or hair. Then we have Yoke, feeling tied down or frustrated. Then we have Fan, romance, celebration, party. I'm picking up some of you may go out and party a little too much and you might not be feeling so good. So maybe, you know, watch your, you know what I'm saying? Watch your drinking or whatever that you might be doing that may make you feel not so good the next day. We have not unsuccessful plans, though. Actually, nobody is in line right now. I have Sandeep, and she just has a $5 reading. So if you want to get a reading, go ahead and send it in now before the other payments do come in. All right, please tell me, what does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? All right, we also have Jug, a lighthearted, carefree time. See, I'm picking up this partying vibe. Some of you might be going to some kind of celebration. We have Box, you will receive a gift. And then we have Beetle, good fortune. What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Aries need to know about what's coming towards them? All right, then we have Grape. See, look at that. Going out and having fun. See, I keep picking that up. We have good news, though. You could be celebrating good news. The good news could be a gift, or you could be a gift about the good news. It says in need of help, assistance, or guidance, though. So what's on the bottom? Okay, we have Angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. We have Club, though. Someone may try to make you do something that you don't like against your will. And plenty of material things. Please tell me, what is coming towards Aries in the near future? I'm seeing pretty good things coming towards you. But I feel like you have some things that are not going to be working out for you. It might be if you do have a celebration or party, it might, like if you had something to do the following day, maybe be careful about that. Some of you, I'm hearing that you're going to get a promotion or something like that. Something that was not working out, I feel is going to work out. Like there's going to be unsuccessful plans and then things are going to work out. All right, please tell me what else is coming towards Aries in the near future. We have yes, luck is on your side. What is coming towards Aries? We have commitment. It says things are getting serious. So this could be love or money, but let's see. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? It could be job related too. What is coming towards Aries in the near future, please? What is coming towards Aries in the near future? Can we get a card? Are we done? What is coming towards Aries in the near future? Can we get one more? What is coming towards Aries? Please tell me what is coming towards Aries in the near future. Oh boy. It wants a very specific card when it does this. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? What is coming towards Aries? There it is. Confession. Someone has something to tell you. You want to confess someone. Someone wants to confess something to you. On the bottom, we do have caution. Find out more information. Do not overwork yourself. Some of you could be in danger of that. You're in Aries, Paula? All right. All right. I have a payment from... My comments are working fine, honey. That's your setting. That's something to do with it. Is that diamond? That's your setting, honey. There's people talking. There's chat. I can see people chatting to me. So it's on your end. You got to go in and you got to fix it. Or if you're on like a browser or something, you're going to have issues. I can't do this. I'm in the middle of reading. But it's your setting. It's on your side. All right. Let's see. So I have Adaria. I have Sandeep and Katarina so far. All right. Someone was thinking that my my comments are off. It's not. I can see everybody else's comments. It's your side. It's on your side. Please tell me what is coming towards Aries. You gotta turn on your chat. Someone else had this problem the other day. Please tell me what is coming towards Aries in the near future. Sorry, Aries. And one more time. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? All right. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? What is coming towards Aries in the near future? Ooh. We have wrong decision. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. This could be to do with celebration too. You know, hopefully, I mean, I'm getting like parties, celebration, getting gifts, and things may be going wrong. So maybe be careful, you know, because we have Lighthearted Carefree Time. It's like a big party thing. They're really highlighting some celebration you're going to go through. It could be for your house or something. I don't know. I'm getting you guys having fun and celebrating, but maybe negative like results from that. So just be careful, you know, not to party too hard. We have helping hand. Need others to assist with services, increase productivity, and no one can handle it all. So you could need some help in some situation. You know, you're going to have a lot on your plate. What is coming towards Aries? And we have independence. It says, manage money yourself, independence, guarantee security, don't depend on others. So it's like, so what are they saying? They're going, oh, well, I'm going to need help from somebody, but don't depend on them. You know, it's about interdependence. So maybe look that up if you're not sure. If you're not, it's where you can rely on other people, but you don't rely on them to do everything. You still, you know, on the bottom, we have public face, follow your heart and become who you want to be. Earn a reputation. It's okay to be yourself. So whenever you're doing anything where you're earning a reputation, the best thing to do is be authentic and be yourself, and then you'll attract the kind of people that you want, right? Let's see if there's anything else that wants to come through. Please tell me what is coming towards Aries in the near future. What is coming towards Aries in the near future, please? What is coming towards Aries in the near future? What is coming towards Aries in the near future? We have past love could be coming through in the near future. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? It could be a mature man. Someone over the age of 29. What is coming towards Aries in the near future? It says short term, but it didn't came out very good, so I'm not going to take it, but it could mean that for some of you, it could be coming up real soon. What is coming towards Aries in the near future, please? We have travel. So some of you could be going on some kind of vacation, traveling. Aries in the near future. Last one is coming towards Aries in the near future. We have past life. Knowing, deja vu, past love. Again, it's talking about past love. So you got like a past love coming towards you, which is involving spiritual growth. Okay. So all in all, what I would say that is happening here is that you do have some plans that are coming to be unsuccessful when it comes to some kind of celebration. You could have an issue with it, so make sure you don't overdrink or overdo it, overwork. You're in danger of kind of overdoing it in some way, shape, or form. I am seeing good things coming towards you. You're celebrating and getting gifts, and you have a past love coming towards you, if that is really what they want to do. I feel like that someone could be coming towards you confessing some kind of thing, or the confessing feelings. You have a move potentially coming up for you as well. So I do have good news coming towards you. You could end up celebrating because of the good news, and it could be about your finances. I feel like you're going to have good things coming towards your finances. I don't feel like you're going to have, like, I'm not seeing you, like, becoming a multi-billionaire or something, but I'm seeing you doing all right financially for the near future. Either way, that's all that I have for Aries. Hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. If you'd like to have a more private reading, you can see I have that in the video description below. If you're in this live stream, you can read the video description, and it'll tell you all of the current reading options that are available. Now I'm going to go ahead and do live paid readings. If you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I post all the time. I post very regularly. I post about a lot of different things, not just love. I also do money, and I do career readings. I do past life. I do all sorts of readings. You can see that in the video description. I guess there's, I don't really think about it that much, but I guess there's some readers who can only read certain things, but I'm not like that. This takes some skill, I guess, to do it. I just kind of was interested to learn it all, so I just did it all. I just learned it all. Some people feel more comfortable doing some other things than others, but I just feel comfortable doing everything because I'm what some people might say is overly confident, but I'm really confident. Some people might get mad about it. A lot of people like to give confident people shit, but yeah, that's really weird, Diamond. I figured it was something like that, though. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Just a reminder, I am going on vacation. If you guys want candles, I am going to do a candle service before I leave. It will not be on the full moon. What is the full moon? I want to look at it. Full moon in what sign? June. It's going to be in Capricorn on the 21st. I'm going on vacation. I'm like leaving on the 18th. So the candles that I will be burning, the energy will be burning into potentially the full moon, depending on if they burn for 3 or more days. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, and I want to say happy birthday, George. If he is ever listening to this. Today was his birthday. Hopefully he had a wonderful birthday. All right, so Sandy was first. I do love me some George. Yes or no question for Sandeep. I doubt he'll wish me happy birthday. Who was next after that? I want to say it was Adaria. Yeah. Adaria. I don't know. I would never. What do I want to say? Or a car. Adaria. So it happens when you go away for a little while. Mini in-depth reading. Then we have Katarina with a mini in-depth reading. And then we have Diamond with a mini reading. And then we have Matt with an angel messages reading. A full one. Hopefully Matt is doing well. Hopefully this is a sign that Matt, something is awesome happened for him, because I'm hoping, it is my prayers that Matt's situation gets better. Back in an hour? Should not take an hour, Diamond. It's just too many in-depth, 1 mini reading and 2, actually you're the mini reading, so there's only a couple readings before you, Diamond, so it should be less than an hour. Please don't go away. If you would like to have a curse removed, Mr. Graham, you can see how to do that in the video description. I'm pretty sure that I have curse removal listed down there. I would not do it in a live stream, but you can order a curse removal. I do that regularly. But it does require a reading to make sure you actually have a curse. Okay, it is $77. Okay? But I definitely have curse removal. But it does require a quick, you can order a quick reading to see if you actually have a curse in the live stream. The curse, to check if you have a curse in the video description is the price to find out if you have a curse or not. I'm not doing what? Oh man, I thought I took that out of this. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oof. Katarina, can I do Diamond before you? Because you just changed it to a really long reading. I just got done telling her that it wasn't going to be that long. Thanks, Sandeep. Same thing for you. We're coming up on the Cancer season. All right, thanks, Katarina. I appreciate it. All right. Just getting situated. I'm ready for you, Sandeep. Go ahead and post your question. And as I said, you can still get candles. It would just not be on the full moon. Some people are getting candles, but... All right. All right. I already did that. I thought I wrote it down. Can you DM me a picture of the person you want me to channel, please, Katarina? I don't have it saved. Adonis, yes, you can. Please read the video description, and once I receive your donation, I will add you to the list. Okay? I'm not going to write Sandy's name because I'm about to remove it anyways. So not long diamond. Okay, don't go nowhere. All right, there's a list. All right, please tell me, will Sandy be in a long-term committed relationship? And by the end, from now, sometime between now and the end of December, will Sandy get into a long-term committed relationship? Yes or no? Will Sandy be in a long-term romantic relationship, a committed romantic relationship by the end of December? Will Sandy be in a committed romantic relationship by the end of December? Yes or no? Will Sandy be in a committed romantic relationship by the end of December? Yes or no? Will Sandy be in a committed romantic relationship by the end of December? Yes or no? Will Sandy be in a committed romantic relationship by the end of December? Yes or no? The answer is no. So it looks like someone is having a change of heart with something. I have Aries. It's hard to say what this is about, but it's like Aries energy, Leo, Pisces, Aries, Capricorn, Sagittarius here. There's like an abandonment energy and things. Someone is secretly waiting for something. It could be you, but I'm not seeing it come up anytime soon. Weighing their options. Someone's weighing their options. That is contributing to the situation. You could be having issues with self-worth right now, feeling kind of abandoned, if this is your energy, because it's got a lot of Cancer energy on it, is all I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. There could be some lesson to be learning pertaining to that. Not that it's saying that you're doing anything wrong, but it's like if you're feeling some type of way after a decision that you made, you know, maybe you're definitely could be like, don't allow other people to determine what you feel is your self-worth. Okay, you might be having an issue with it. Just because someone doesn't see your value doesn't mean that you don't have a lot of worth, you know, and doesn't mean that we should beat ourselves up or anything, if that's what it's trying to say right here. Okay, but I'm seeing I feel like it is a little bit saying that your feelings could be contributing to the answer. So if you feel like you're not going to, like it feels kind of hopeless and everything like that, then maybe you're not going to, because you're not attracting that. At the end of the day, you got to do you want to be in a relationship, or do you want to be in a really good relationship, a spiritual, healthy, wonderful relationship? Or are we going to be settling for just anybody? Because if you just want anybody, I'm sure it's not going to be that hard. All right, what is the second thing? You said, what is Ryan thinking about Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Ryan thinking about Sandeep? What is Ryan's current thoughts about Sandeep? He's thinking about being in a relationship. He's thinking about coming towards you because he feels like you could be happy. Like you could bring him happiness. He's thinking about coming back towards you. He's probably looking you up online with that Page of Swords. He's thinking about giving in. He's trying to make a decision, though, about, like, there's decision making here. So he is really thinking about coming towards you. But I think that you need to focus on something else if you actually do want him to come towards you. You're going to focus on something else and stop worrying if he's going to come. Okay. Adaria, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. AKA Duchess. And who are you? Please post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your questions, please. That includes your first name and your sun sign. Your name isn't me, is it? Well, why don't you put your first name and your sun sign with your post, and I'll be happy to answer your question, okay? Silly. You gotta post it with the post, not separate. I feel like the caterpillar in the Alice in Wonderland. But who are you? That's what I feel like right now. I feel like the caterpillar with the hookah caterpillar. Some days I feel like a caterpillar. Sometimes I feel like the Cheshire cat. Adaria has a mini in-depth reading. Once she types out her question properly, I will start answering it. All right. Remember, you're not posting this question for me. You're posting it for the angels. personalizes your question. Makes it more accurate. What is Carson's current feelings towards Adaria? And you do get a free question, Adaria. I don't know if you've been here since I started doing this. But the free question I'm doing with the dice, and I have tarot dice and astro dice. And you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions, or you can ask a yes or no question. Okay? Just a heads up. You will have to post it with your first name and your sun sign. And if you're asking about another person, their first name and their sun sign as well. Just like this question. Some people think the question's free, so all of a sudden we don't care about accuracy or some shit. By the way, mini in-depth readings have changed. I don't know if you've noticed that or not. About it saying something different. It's a little different. Just to let you know. But it's, hopefully you like it. It's better. All right. Please tell me, how does Carson currently feel about Adaria? How does Carson currently feel about Adaria, please? Just a reminder, I will be going live still while I'm on vacation. How does Carson currently feel about Adaria? My setup obviously will look different. How does Carson currently feel about Adaria? Maybe in travel mood. How does Carson currently feel about Adaria? Please tell me, how does Carson currently feeling about Adaria? That's nice. He's feeling like you're like this. That's good. You're the Empress. You got it going on. How is Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How is Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How is Carson currently feeling about Adaria? Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Nine of Pentacles. Page of Swords in the Chariot reversed. Well, you have a couple minutes to figure it out. You can ask what he's thinking, feeling, his next actions, his intentions. You don't want to know what his intentions are. What about his next actions? That's not something you might want to know. All right, please tell me, what is Carson's current feelings towards Adaria? What is Carson's current feelings towards Adaria, please? What is Carson's current feelings towards Adaria? Clarifying the Empress. Oof. Knight of Cups. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Clarifying the Six of Wands. What is Carson's current feelings towards Adaria? Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Seven of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Six of Swords in the reverse. Six of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Strength. King of Cups reversed. Four of Cups. Knight of Swords. Five of Cups reversed. The Tower. Very dramatic. If anybody would like to have a reading, and you're not on the list, then please order a reading. Otherwise, you're not going to get one, okay? Just so you know. All right. How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? 3. How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How's Carson currently feeling? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? All right. So we have opportunities await. We have starving for attention. And we have friendship breakup. Bottom of the deck is caught out there. Uh-oh. How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? Clarifying the 7 of Cups in the reverse. Key, clarifying the 6 of Wands reversed. Wine, clarifying the 3 of Pentacles reversed. Moon. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have Sun. Bottom of the deck is Letter, Karma, and Swans. How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria, please? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? How's Carson currently feeling about Adaria? Clarifying key. We have I don't want to hurt you. Okay. Clarifying wine. I want to confess my feelings. Clarifying moon. I'm sorry, I can't. Clarifying the sun. I'm afraid to contact you. Are you guys in communication? If you're in communication with this person, they could be like afraid to talk to you about a specific thing. clarify, I don't want to hurt you. Anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Please clarify, I want to confess my feelings. We have, I love our intense conversations. Please clarify, I'm sorry, I can't. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. Please clarify, I'm afraid to contact you. I regret what I said to you. Got groups. This has me an angel oil earlier. On the bottom, we have, I regret how I treated you. What's under there? There's someone else. And I believe we're twin flames. I don't know if I've checked you for being twin flames with this person, but I have 2 cards talking about being twin flames. I don't know if that is just part of their feelings or if that's actually factual. If anybody likes to have a reading, you have to read the video description, order reading. Well, you know, he thinks very highly about you and he fantasizes about coming towards you and giving you an emotional offer. He dreams about it as well. He's been dreaming about you. He regrets how I treated you. We have friendship breakup, so it's reading like a breakup. A lot of times that card comes out when there's been some kind of an ending. I am hearing that he believes that you have other options because I don't know, he thinks that you're somebody who requires a lot of attention. A Leo. I don't know. A Leo may have been accused of doing that before. It's like thinking about your sign. Like, maybe. Not that I've ever, like, have you exhibited that behavior with me or not, but, like, I don't know. They have been accused of that before. So, they're having a hard time walking away. Walking away from this connection weighs heavily on them. They could be trying to do things to get your attention. They could be thinking that you're starving for attention when they're projecting that. They could be projecting that onto you. And they do want to confess their feelings of how they're having a hard time walking away. And they thought, you know, that, you know, after some time apart, they would be able to, like, get over you, or they would stop thinking about you, or they wouldn't give a shit anymore. But see, because we have wine, it says developing over time. This person has realized over time that you're not as easy to get over as they thought you would be. You know what I'm saying? He thought he was going to be, like, all done. But I feel like that he wants to reconcile with you. But then, like, he wants to, but he doesn't do it. He thinks about coming towards you and he stops himself. He holds back, though, because he's afraid. Gosh, dang. On the outside, he could act like everything is fine and dandy. With that 6 of Wands there. When he's really upset, he's that King of Cups in the reverse energy. Also, it's like there's like an energy of him not wanting to take accountability for how he acted. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Because there's some kind of, there's like an energy, I'm hearing I'll have to admit that I was wrong. So he has issues with having to admit that he's wrong. So there is an energy of him thinking that you're independent, that you don't need him, and that he's like trying to be independent as well, but he keeps coming back to you. He hasn't, like, if you're wondering, you know, if he stopped thinking about you and all that stuff now, he still thinks about you. thinks about contacting you and reconciling, but he keeps like stopping himself. It doesn't say why, which is kind of annoying. It doesn't say why he's stopping himself though. With the Empress, he thinks very highly of you. He thinks you're amazing. There's a whole lot of fantasizing about doing something. I don't know. I've never been. I don't understand that. I don't you know, unless he's like married or something. I don't know. If I was single, I don't know. I don't think I could. If I really wanted somebody, I don't think I could stop myself from coming towards them. If there was any chance that they would be into me or want to do something. But that's just me. I got a couple Leo placements myself, so I've never been one to hide my feelings very well. I like to tell everybody how much I loved him. If I loved him, I want to tell you. I don't want you to have 1 minute go by and you not know that I love you. Whether that means something to somebody or not. You know? It doesn't say he's with anybody. If he's with anybody, he's just dating or something. I'm not under the impression he's with somebody serious. We have 3s right here, so he may be like low-key dating somebody, but I'm not getting anything saying he's definitely fucking with somebody else. Like I said, if he's doing anything, he's not that serious about him. But maybe that's what it is. Didn't you say? Yeah, Lisa knows. Life is too short to not tell people how you feel. Especially at least the positive ones. You might want to, maybe if you got a bunch of bad feelings about someone, you might want to keep it to yourself a little bit because you don't want to spread negativity. But sometimes the people really piss me off. They're go like, I have nothing nice to say, and that'll be all I say. But for the most part, we should tell people we care about them and things like that, and that we wish well for them and all that. But I don't know. I think that the attention thing may be a little bit of projection. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the thing is he here didn't want to take anything serious. It looks like he's still doing that. He's still doing that. That's why I'm not under the impression if he's doing anything with anybody, it's not serious. So at least it's not just you. Is he trying to get more money or something? We've got some pentacle shit going on over here as part of the affecting energy. Either way, he thought the whole message here is that he thought he was going to be able to walk away from this and be like, get over it, but he wasn't. He still thinks about you. All right, go ahead and post your free question. As I said, you can post a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the next action, where's the connection headed, intentions, all that good stuff. Is he like, where is he from the north? I just got Northern Lad in my head. It's a song. Tornado song. Is he from the north? It's a tornado song. Northern Lad. Had a northern lad. Well, not exactly had, but he moved like the sunset. God who painted that. First he loved my accent. How his knees could This cake just isn't done. Don't say that you don't. You got a free question? He didn't want. Okay. Are you going to post a free question? Please post it right now with the first names and sun signs. And if you could see now, said if you could see now. Girl, hey, Kendra, what Kendra, yeah. Girl, you've got to know when it's time to turn the page, or when you're only with. All right, go ahead and post your question, please. Because of who, because of the rain. Can you do it before I finish singing the song? It don't show much these days. It gets so fucking cold. I love secret places, but I can't go anymore. It changed like sugar cane, says my northern land. Guess you go too far when pianos try to be guitars. Where is the connection headed between Carson and Adaria? All right. I thought you said yes or no. Let's see. All right, please tell me, where's the connection headed between Carson and Adaria? Where's this connection headed between Carson and Adaria? That's you. Listen to your intuition and having a new beginning. There's like a decision or conflict about potentially reconciliation. I don't see any progress going on with him, and I'm seeing you moving on to something else. I feel the West in you, but I feel if only we could too. All right, Diamond, let's go ahead and push your question, Diamond. And don't say that you don't. And if you could see him now. There she goes. Why is right? Texting Diamond. Are you serious? You're welcome, Adaria. Nice to see you again. And if you could see him now. You gotta take Tori Amos's advice. Girls, you've got to know when it's time to turn the page, when you're only wet because of the rain. All right. Oh, hell no. All right, why is Drake texting Diamond, pretending to be someone else? What's going on with Drake and Diamond? I got a payment from Kendra. Kendra, you're going to be after Matt, all right? If you can see the list. Let me push it real quick. But I just did Adaria, so I'm on Diamond right now. Here, let me fix it. Since you're, before I get started. Sorry, Diamond. Kendra got a regular reading. Oh Lord. Will you get to know when it's time to turn on the page, Kendra? Oh, when you're only way, because of who, cause of the rain. Alright, please tell me, why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? What's going on with him? Why is Drake texting Diamond? Please tell me, why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? I'm getting something about money, but I don't know. Like, I'm a little confused. I don't think he would normally text you about that. Maybe he feels like, I don't know if he's like trying to get money. I heard, I don't know, this is gonna be weird. I heard bitch better have my money from Rihanna. Is the first thing that popped in my head. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. I'm not saying that he like I don't think you owe him money. I think that he could be trying to get money from you in some way, shape, or form, or something physical from you. Clarify the Three of Pentacles, and we got all these pentacles here, and I wasn't gonna say nothing because I thought maybe my head was just tripping, but clarifying the Nine of Pentacles reversed. All these pentacles. Something. I know, but I'm getting an energy of feeling of obligation, like he's feeling like entitled. Yeah, like you. It's weird. Clarifying the Fool. Fool again in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. All right. The energy, I'm not done, but there's like an energy of him trying to get something, like he's trying to get something from you. God, I'm also hearing something about wasting time. It's like he's trying to like, there's like a energy of him feeling like you owe him something. Okay. I don't really think you owe him anything. He just has some entitlement bullshit going on. He's like, well, you know, she did this and she said that, you know, she owes me this, she owes me that, you know, she need to be, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, please tell me, why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? I'm gonna put this like this. All these pentacles, though. There's something physical he wants. There's something to do with physicalities. I'm getting also a vibe like he doesn't, like a possessive vibe. Why is Drake texting Diamond? 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 You don't need him. Probably him thinking you don't need him. Why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? Rolling in their grave. That's why he's rolling in his fucking grave. That's why we don't even have to pull any more cards. That's why he's rolling in his fucking grave. The grave is the ending. Why is Drake texting Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? Yeah, public attention. And again, there's like this attention thing. He wants attention. This person, every time you come in here, we have laughing behind your back. That's what he probably thinks you're doing. I don't know, maybe you are. Why is Drake texting Diamond, please? The fuck? I thought you blocked him. Why is Drake texting Diamond? Oh, God. I don't know how you can stomach this person, Diamond. I don't know how you can handle this. Like, what? The fucking Aries. I've seen this type of shit from an Aries man before. My poor friend. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. She was a Leo, too. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. God damn. Clarifying the 10 of Swords in the reverse. Be like, yeah, I am. We're getting married next week. Fuck off. Clarify the 5 of Cups. I would just have a hard time. If someone was like, you know, if he's going this hard, I would not be surprised if he was messing with somebody. As only people who are this paranoid are people who doing things they're not supposed to do either. Every week it's going to be a new person he thinks that you're pretending to, that you're being with or something. It's like, how do you deal with that? If he can't stop being insecure, you can't live with that person. You can't deal with a person who is like accusing you every other day of cheating or, you know, especially when you're just minding your business. Are you with him or not, Diamond? Why is Drake texting Diamond? Terrifying Owl. Did you tell him that you know he was faking it? I'm hurting without you. This is it. He mostly wants attention. There's like a strong energy of entitlement, of him feeling like you owe him something, that you should be giving him attention. And we have public attention right here. He's trying to get attention. Terrifying Butterfly. And if you're not paying attention to this person, like every moment of every day, I daydream about you. This person feels like you're going to go away or run away or something. This is due to his own, you know, poor self-value, self-worth. Clarify Loons. I want to stop thinking about you. You didn't give him that special spaghetti sauce, did you? Because this man is like, lost his dang mind about you. As someone else, and yes, I told him he made me feel crazy. Why he do it? I mean, there's a lot of people who do shit like that, though. They want to see if they text you from it. Hey, baby, what are you doing? Oh, I just want so much attention like you do that I'm willing to like flirt with every person I think has a penis who messages me. And hell, I might even flirt with some girls too, because I need that much attention. No, please clarify. I'm hurting without you. Say, no, you're the person who needs all that attention, not me. If I lose you, I will have lost everything. See? He's afraid of losing you. But I'm going to tell you, though, He's projecting. He thinks that he needs a lot of attention. He thinks you need a lot of attention, and that he's not giving it to you. He's getting it from someone else. It's like, please clarify a daydream about you. I would break up with this person, and I would not look back. I want to leave the karmic. Please clarify. I want to stop thinking about you. But a lot of people, when they act like this, they got somebody else. I can't stop thinking about you. I want to stop thinking about you. I can't stop thinking about you. Oh, we got, I want to talk about living together on the bottom. Some people don't want us together. And there is someone else. He's got somebody else. I don't think it's you who has someone else. I think that I don't know if this person, I don't know if he's like totally entertaining this other person or not, but I would not be surprised. He is projecting all of himself all over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He is projecting. He is so insecure. I honestly don't know how to fix this in a person. Like, you can't make someone change like this. They got to do it themselves. And usually that requires for you to be like, bye, see ya. I can't handle this shit. Because this is too much. It's too much. He's doing too much. He does. He gets sad. He misses you. 6 of Pentacles. He like wants to get something from you. I'm trying to make sense of this. Like, psychologically for myself. But this is what he wants. He does want to be with you. He wants commitment with you. He wants to transform things with you and everything like that. But he's shown up with the King of Wands in the reverse. And he tries to figure out, or did you break up, because you want to break up with him? Or are you seeing someone else? And I don't know. It's not really, I don't know why people think it's like that. It's not really exactly like that, especially in this case. It's more like he's acting crazy. Hey, Cozy Coffee. All right. Damn. So basically he is obsessed with you. He is toxically obsessed with you. I don't know if he's like serious with this other person, but I think that he thinks that you just with everybody. This person's insanely jealous. And it's like, if he ain't got enough problems and everything's going good, he's got to go make a problem. Because I think he has a hard time not being in a toxic relationship. He is toxic as fuck. He's toxic. I don't know if you can be with this person. Can you? How exhausting. Unless you like this attention like this. I wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't do it. It's one thing if you're like, they get a little jealous every once in a while, but this, I swear, it's like every other week with this fucker. Worried about you being with somebody else or something like that. And if you're broken up, who cares if you're with somebody else? It's not his business. And if you're together, then he's got to look at why he thinks why he's thinking that you're with other people all the time. But you're independent, and he cannot psychologically handle you. Not that you're doing anything wrong. He can't handle a woman who is independent, one who's not relying on him, one that's happy without him. He can't handle that. He cannot handle a legit divine feminine. He cannot handle the Empress. He is toxic. Who acts like this? Toxic people act like this. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, everything, both your sun signs with your question. easily. If anybody wants to have a reading, you see how to do it in the video description. All right. Please tell me, will Dwight leave Diamond alone? Will Dwight leave Diamond alone, yes or no? The answer is no. Definitely not easily. I don't even bother. No. This person's obsessed with you. He's obsessed with you. He is obsessed. All right, Katarina, it's your turn. Katarina has channel messages reading. Oh, Lord. I don't know why people come in here and just drop their questions like just everybody's getting free readings or something. Y'all need to go hang out with those other readers who are doing it for free. If that's what you're looking for. Because I ain't that bitch. I am not the bitch giving out free readings. I ain't her. Go look at the subscriber count, okay? I got enough subscribers. People who give out free readings do it because they want subscribers. They're hoping you'll subscribe. I'm not trying to make you guys subscribe. I'm not begging you for subscribes and likes and shit. If you want to like it, that's great. If you want to subscribe, that's great, but I'm not going to sit over here and suck your dick for it. I don't think I want to be friends with this person. Where is Katarina? Yes, it's your turn, Katarina. Just let me know, Diamond. I can do it. I won't be able to do it until after I get back from vacation now. Where's Katarina? Did you send a picture? Can you send a picture? I don't see it. Did you send it and it's not showing up? I don't see it. Oh, here it is now. All right, it's here now. I got it now. All right. Just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to use in here. I feel like she's been there. I feel like she's been around. only going to use a little bit of these. All right, you better make it good, Gina. Eugenia. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? This way. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, I send you signs I am around often. This is the affecting energy. So she tries to send you signs. I feel like she's been sending you stuff. I've felt her talking to you before, not too long ago. I hope you never forget how much I love you. And then I am so blessed I have had the life that I've lived. But I'm also hearing I'm so blessed that I'm so blessed that I had you in my life, or I have you in my life. I'm trapped. Please help me. Now, I don't feel like that she's saying that she's actually trapped. I feel like she's trying to say that she's not going nowhere. Okay. In her own way. Okay. I'm going to use the right words. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? She's talking about your some Buddhist friend, about some kind of conversation you had with that person not too long ago, recently. She's saying she was in the car with you. What is Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? And she's saying that you heard it right. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Like you heard something that she said correctly. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? This is 10 of Swords reversed. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Yeah, there was some kind of instance where she was trying to communicate with you, like the channel through you something, and you did it right. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that you know, like the situation or something. It's like you were trying to communicate some kind of like concept or something to someone in the car. I want to feel like it's in a car. I don't know why. Looks like a car. But you were talking to somebody in the car. I want to say it was somebody you know that through Buddhism, and you were explaining, you were talking about a concept of something, and Eugenia was trying to help you by channeling through you what the right thing to say was, and she said you got it right. I don't know if she's like saying it because she wants you to feel like more confident in your abilities or something. Clarifying the 10 of Swords reversed. We have the World. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the Page of Wands. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Swords. Clarifying strength. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Clarifying the world. Ace of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Wands. I keep hearing this one line from one of the songs I've been listening to like lately. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. It's the lyrics is, am I wrong, am I wrong, am I ready, let go. You know, it's like, am I wrong, am I wrong, am I wrong, am I ready, let go. I'm trying to know the words. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. It's like, I feel like it's trying to talk about you letting go and maybe trusting yourself. Ace of Pentacles reversed. She's also saying to me, Queen of Swords reversed. She's trying to direct you and help you through your physical feelings about any new job opportunities you're supposed to be. She's trying to help direct you, but also I'm hearing, it's almost like she's trying to help attract. She could be trying to, like, as you, like, trying to, like, cause something to happen, it seems like. Do you know what I mean? Like, my Buddhist friend in a car. That does sound like a good book name. There you go. That's a good, that's Matt's new book title there. If you do make that a book title, you have to give Katarina credit because it was from her reading. What is that? Lyrics? No, it's annoying me that I don't remember what the lyrics are. I think it was like On the Verge. It's just, I don't feel like it's a song. It's just trying to tell me about that thing, like that lyrics. They're just using lyrics to communicate something, a concept. That's it. Is this it? Maybe I'm not. No, it is. Okay. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I ready to let go? In the dark, in the wild, I'm making my way home. I've been dying to keep it alive, just move on. Am I the only one to see it all? On the verge. But it's like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I ready to let go? So it's like I feel like it's trying to talk about like you questioning like yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? Like am I like wondering if you're correct or something? Like you're second guessing yourself all the time. And they're talking about, they're trying to articulate, or she's trying to articulate something about letting go and trusting. Because a lot of times when we start overthinking like our feelings and the things that we're getting that's coming through, like that's when you start messing it up. You gotta, like, especially when it comes to feelings, you gotta trust your initial feeling. And you hear that in songs and shit too. You gotta trust the first feeling that you get when it comes to, especially psychic stuff. You can't care about being wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? There's a lot of, oh God, she's talking about love too. She's got something to say about love here too. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? Do the thingy. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? 3. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? So we have co-create. I was feeling that. She was talking about manifesting. What does she want to say, Katarina? What does she want her to know? We have to be fair. That's about balance. You're probably going to see this card a lot when I use this deck. What does Eugenie want to say to Katarina? We have new life. Yep. Bottom of the deck is time for a nap. Ooh. So time for a nap is about like taking a break and allowing your dreams to manifest. You don't really have to do a whole lot except for kind of just be, you know, and trying to entrust. She's saying that sometimes you just, when it's been too long, you're too busy worried about how long something is taking. When you're worried about something and how long, if it's been too long, you start getting antsy. The more that you're in the energy, the longer it takes. You gotta, whenever you start feeling like that, you gotta keep reminding yourself, you know, to chill. Definitely. I mean, I think everybody has that issue. It's not like something that is new. Even I can get impatient sometimes. I don't know. People say I have the patience of a saint, but sometimes I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. You know, I'm like, hurry the fuck up. I don't know. You know, sometimes I'd be like that too, but that's not how it comes. It usually comes when you're not trying. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have bouquet. Or is it bouquet in this one? Yeah, the bouquet. Clarifying bouquet. Clarifying bouquet. Oh. We have lion. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. They're saying, like she's saying to me, it's like that thing where you have to kind of be in this energy that whether you're going to get what you want or you're not, you have to be okay either way. You have to live your life. Like you can't live your life like you're going to get that specific job or have that specific thing. You have to, well, what would you do if you didn't, if you weren't going to get that? You know, you have to have plan A, plan B, plan C. And then trust that you have a plan. And if that other one, and you have to be okay with whichever plan you get. Okay, you got to be okay with either one. Clarifying the bear. And to help, they're talking about manifesting your new life. The reason why is because they're wanting you to be indifferent to whatever you end up with, because you want to have it like be open to a lot of different possibilities, not just one. So because you're trying to release attachment to what your manifestation is going to look like. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. If you're open to a lot of different options and things, then that kind of helps to open you up to whatever. You know, but you got to say, okay, well, you know, if it doesn't look exactly like that, that's okay too, as long as you know. I trust that you're going to know what this is supposed to look like and how it's supposed to come. Clarifying the writer. We have the Sun. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. She does say that she's always with you, trying to talk to you. She feels like sometimes you hear her, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you think that they're your own thoughts. Clarifying the Fish. The Fox. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. She is happy that you have started to choose a different path when it comes to your love life. Clarifying more. Clarifying it more. Clarifying it more, please. Okay, house. Yeah, boat. No, it's kind of funny. I was playing about a boat before I went live. I don't know if you saw my story. My story, I used the song "I'm on a Boat." I love that song as it's like a great metaphor. You know, like I'm on a boat. You know, you can go over there and do that, but I'm going to be over here. I'm like sailing through life. I'm having a good time. I'm doing all the things I'm supposed to do. I'm going with a flow because that's what you do when you're on a boat. You know, it's a good song to listen to when you're trying to be flowing. It's like it's very motivational. Yeah, exactly. It's a funny song. So I gotta keep it light. I'm gonna do this as a side note. All right, I was just taking a minute to read what you're saying. So with your love life, she's saying that she feels like you are like gaining strength and you're standing more so up for what you're supposed to be doing, and you're gonna be heading towards new love soon. I feel like she's trying to say like you're in vibrational alignment for it. You're well on your way. Yeah. Keep doing it though. I got a payment from Marie Therese. You're going to be after Kendra. All right, what is Eugenia? No, we're not. Hold on, let me get the cards first. Lord. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? We have Fortune. What does Eugenia want to say to Katarina? What does she want her to know? The Lord card came back out again. What about it? Clarify, Lord. Thinking. So there's a person, I don't know if you've already put in for the job or some kind of job somewhere, but someone's thinking about something. A Lord is like somebody who's like a business or a property owner or something. Journey. Clarify journey. Death. Clarify death. Clarifying death. Okay, so Okay, so like she's wanting to respond to something you were maybe saying in your brain about the journey when it comes to when you die and pass away. I don't know if it's like there's some kind of conversation that maybe you were having maybe with another person, or you're just in your head, or maybe both, a little bit of both. But it's talking about, a priest, which would be, what a priest is, or someone like me, a spiritual person, is talking about this conversation that you're having with it. Were you wondering about that or something? like what happens when we die. I don't know. I feel like that she's responding to something, but I don't. Obviously, I was not there. I'm only getting part of the conversation here. Okay, so then now she's saying about either she has given you a dream or she's thinking about you having some kind of dream pertaining to doing that. So what her and the angels would like to say is that, like, it's not very scary. What happens when you die is no Marie. I thought it was Marie. You know what I mean? It's not quite like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not scary is what the point is. So basically when you die, a lot of times a lot of people they can have a hard time crossing over at first. It depends on if you're scared. If you're scared to cross over, then people are not going to. If you're like really not wanting to leave someone behind or something, you may be reluctant to cross over. Once you cross over, you have this thing called a life review. It's almost like you're standing in this room. It's weird. It's almost like you're floating in space. That's what it looks like to me. It's like you're floating in space, and then there's like this, like you're in this massive IMAX theater that's wrapped around. It's like you're in the It looks a lot like it's like all around you is 360 like of your life, and you review your life and you go over like what you learned, good things you did, what bad things you did. It's like that thing in Vegas. What does they call it? That dome thing in Vegas. Is it dome? The sphere. It's like you're inside the sphere, but there's not seats. You're just standing there. To like the left and the right and all around you, there is like angelic beings and things like that around you. And so you go over these things. Now, some people are fine when they go over these things, and some people kind of get upset about it. Sometimes bad things can happen to people who get, I've heard of people getting sent back to Earth to kind of have some chill time. Not in a living body though, as like a ghost or something. They gotta go back and think about it for a minute, you know. But usually everybody's okay, and then at that point, then you decide, you know, what you're gonna do next. Or you know, you're gonna reincarnate into a new body. What are we gonna learn when we go into this new body? Yeah, and you set up your next life basically. That's what happens. But you kind of go over, you review everything that happened. What did you learn? What did you not learn? What tests you passed? What did you fail? And all that stuff. Okay. As for like it's a little different, obviously, for people who commit suicide and things like that, or murdered. Sometimes the people, not every time, some people cross over really fast when those things happen, but a lot of times, like more often than not, people do get stuck until they figure out and they understand what the fuck is going on. Some people get into a form of denial when it comes to things that are happening. They have a hard time believing that they're dead. And basically what happened is they will live through the last like day of their life on like a groundhog day, and they'll keep reliving through it until they figure it the fuck out. And there could be like a lesson. There's all sorts of things that happen. And when they figure it out, Basically at the end of the Groundhog Day, though, they get like a moment of clarity. A lot of times they'll be near somebody who is like the really spiritual person that, you know, that they were the closest to, and they'll appear in like the same room with that person, and then that person can help them. In some situations I've seen a person, you know, help them to be able to cross over from then. But again, if the person decides to be in denial that they're dead and all that stuff, then they'll go back and they'll Groundhog Day will start all over again. That's how we end up with like what do you call them, residual repeating the hauntings, that's the are the same shit events over and over and over again. But yeah, there's different situations and stuff like that that happen, but for the most part, you know, that's the gist of it. Hopefully that was helpful and informative. All right, what else are we going to talk about here? She's definitely saying like there's a situation to where you're not making progress towards finding a new job, and it's something about having limited thoughts. There's something where you need to expand your mind and your possibilities, and to not try to keep forcing something into a box. She was talking about like keeping your life in balance as you prepare for the new life. You definitely could obtain the new life with love and with your new job. Everything is right. It's not even that far away. You know, before you know it, you're going to be where you're wanting to be. If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the video description below. I'm not sitting around just trying to psychically pick up random people's friends and loved ones in chat, okay? I'm not like that. I have boundaries, and psychics who uh, are doing that are not respecting other people's boundaries. They're psychic, their spiritual journeys. They're a very unhealthy psychic, and they would not be able to. This is why psychics can't do what I do, because they don't have any healthy boundaries. I have very, very healthy, strong boundaries, which makes it possible for me to do many readings in one evening, back to back, without them bleeding into each other. All right. So, no, I'm not going to be trying to pick up anything about your situation. If you want to order reading, then you can be in line to get one and have that happen. If not, then, and if you're like, oh, I'm only going to get a reading if you pick up something, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I only read for people who are not trying to be like that, okay? Either you can get a reading or you cannot. I have enough readings for right now. I'm not worried about it. All right. So, Ten of Swords reversed. It's talking about you leveling up and having a fresh start. She is trying to like mentally prepare you for some kind of like it could be some kind of betrayal that's going to happen. They're trying to prepare you for, it's saying sudden shock from bad news. So, but the world, ooh, they're saying that your reaction to this bad news is going to be highly indicative of if you're leveling up spiritually, Katarina. So it's going to be the situation where of respond versus react. I would highly suggest listening or watching. It's pretty much listening to the video 50 Universal Laws on YouTube. It talks about it. How you respond to different situations heavily determines if you level up, if you pass the test, and you're ready to go to the next level. Okay, so how you respond to this is going to be very important to what happens to you next. So make sure that you don't react and that you respond. And that's not just outwardly, that's emotional. You know, when someone tells you something shitty, you should be like, okay. You shouldn't be upset. People say you should get upset, and you shouldn't get upset if you get upset. Wait, that's not going to help you anything either. You know, like even when I dream and I have bad things happen in my dream, I'm like, okay, I I don't respond to things like that. That's just how things happen, and if you feel like you're going to be okay no matter what, then that's great. Now, I do feel like, yeah, it's talking about there's a person who's going to be coming around you. This could be at work too, by the way. And they're going to be acting really kind and friendly, and this person's going to disappoint you. This could be in relation to this other bit. I'm leaning more towards work because that 9 of Pentacles there. I'm trying to understand. There's something here. Okay. There's like an energy here of like, I feel like that you're going to be betrayed, but then you'll kind of be relieved when it happens because you'll be like, you've been waiting for it, it'll have finally have come, and then you don't have to worry about it no more. But there's like potentially 3 people. It could be a young, like an earth sign, a fire sign, and a Gemini / Virgo. I'm seeing you getting some kind of news in relation to these people. You could be getting an offer. And and they're saying it, and she's saying it'll be just in time. She's saying don't worry, you'll be taken care of in times of need. But there are some people who are being greedy when it comes to money and things like that. Clarify thought. Doctor, servant. Clarify thought. Yeah, okay. I was trying to see if it was going to say something different. She's saying that as you heal and you're coming to alignment with your purpose, then you will then attract your romantic love interest. And not to worry about it until then. It'll just kind of happen. All right. That was a mixture of things. All right. Go ahead and post your free question. Now I have to make my brain come back. My brain was like, it was kind of a mixture of a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things coming in. It's a bag, a mixed bag. Yeah. I feel like she doesn't want you to be surprised when it happens. You know, it's going to be really important because then when you don't like react poorly, then it's going to like it may not affect your work, right? Well, it can, but it's not going to be about that. It's going to be about, I had this happen to me a bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? Where you don't emotionally react. And you're like, okay, you kind of accepted it, like you're surrendered. And when you show that you are surrendered, then it kind of opens up new doors for you spiritually. Does that make sense? I feel like that's what's going to happen to you. If you can do it. But under 50 universal laws, it talks about that. And then it'll be Matt's turn. Matt's going to write a self-help book someday. I can feel it. Well, if you want a reading about your son, if he's not alive, then you would have to get the one for passed away people. Hi from Vietnam. Let's see. Just sending you something. Where's Katarina? There she is. I just got that one song. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I can't remember. Where's that song? You know that song? I haven't heard that song in 1 year. It's like Bare Naked Ladies. Bare Naked Ladies 1 week. Is that it? Yeah, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and sounded angry. 5 days since you laughed at me. So get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since you let me. I realize it's all my fault, but I couldn't tell you. Yesterday you forgiven me, but I still give you 2 days till you say I'm sorry. It's like reminding me of somebody. You know who I'm talking about. It's in relation to somebody. It's the angels. All right. Did Katarina correctly interpret the ladybug sign? All right. Did Katarina correctly interpret the ladybug sign? Yes or no? Did Katarina correctly interpret The ladybug sign, yes or no? It says no. Nope. Well, the ladybug is like, it's definitely spiritual, like religious, spiritual. Ladybug's named after, like Jesus's mom. Sorry, Katarina. I don't know. It feels like people at your work, your current work, betraying you. I'm not. Is that endear? What? Hold up. Somebody just followed me. I'm hoping it's somebody. It's like an old friend who I used to read for. I just got a notification saying they followed me, but it was like their name was weird. It wasn't their original account. I have 115 followers that are flagged for review. Great. Why? But I didn't look pretty normal to me. There's one that always watches my. I think it's somebody that I know who's stalking me from a fake account. I guess you get on there. You get it on the fake account list from Instagram. All right, Matt, I am ready for you. I thought about writing a book called Conversations with You in My Head. That'd be kind of weird. I have a lot of conversations with a lot of different people in my head. Apparently, if you want Instagram to post a lot of, if you want a lot of views on your Instagram reels, you have to post like 20 Instagram reels at the same time. Like what? This one has got almost 10,000 views that I posted like yesterday or something. Guess they wanted a lot of things. Makes me wonder if like that is what YouTube wants me to like put a bunch out at the same time. You know what I'm talking about? All right. I was just looking at Katarina message. All right, here we go. Hopefully you're doing better, Matt. I know you've been going through it the last few months. Yay, thanks, Katarina, for letting me know. Maybe someday I'll write a book called Conversations with You in My Head. But I was really having a really good movie idea for like a twin flame movie. I have like a really good. If somebody wants to make a twin flame movie, I got this amazing storyline and everything. All right. All right, please tell me. There we go. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? Oop. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I didn't make it. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? Three. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I gotta take a deep breath because Matt's been through it and I'm like, okay, what are we gonna say to Matt today? What if it was easy? Oh my God. It doesn't have to be hard. Call in the universe, the stars, the angels, and all their powers. Find the solution. Would you take the next step if you knew it was easy? It's time to expect ease. Call in grace and receive guidance. You are supported. I mean, that's really good, though. Oh, shit. What are you getting into, Matt? What if it isn't true? What is it? It's whatever your fears are. What am I letting fear stop me? What if that fear isn't true? Are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing, or giving up? The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable, but it's up to you to see that by taking action. It says today, be brave and do it scared. Choose one fear and move through it. You are in need of a hero. You are in need of a hero, so that is who you will become. What if it isn't true? The thing that you are telling yourself right now, the concrete reasons why you think that you don't belong, you can't do it, or you won't get there, you are not enough, or it's not for you. What if that wasn't true? It's time for a soul chat. Close your eyes and put your hands on your heart and ask the wise one within you. What if it isn't true? What else might be possible? What lie do I need to let go of to reach my soul's truth? Whoa. It sounds like they're trying to get you to do something again, Matt. But it's not supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be easy. How can I be more flexible right now is the affecting energy. What are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. They're talking about this thing about fear that I saw not too long ago. I don't know. I don't think I've heard it. Is it here? I want to say I saved it. Is this here? think I sent it to somebody recently. I like the way it was written. Is this it? No. Is this it? No. No. I really want to play it. I want to say I sent it to somebody. Who did I send it to recently? Did I send it to Garrett? Can I find it there? Where's Garrett? It says he's online. That's without the full moon energy, though. Is this it? No. No. What is that? I don't remember that. When you go through your friend's stuff, is this it? Yeah, here it is. This is it. Yeah. You turn it up so you can hear it.
The opposite of love isn't hate, it's fear. Fear teaches you to hate. If you must learn to love, learn to rise above your fear. Fear is the world's most powerful hallucinogen. It will show you images and pictures that do not exist. It will mesmerize the mind and disconnect it from reality. It will create realistic images from bits and pieces of your own past, and it will call that the future. It will flash them in front of your eyes and fill you with existential dread. Now fear has complete control over you. It will show you ways in which everything will fall apart and make you do irrational things. It will confuse your moral compass and make you hurt someone. Then it will make you believe that was necessary for your survival. Fear conceals reality. It hides the truth by covering it up with imagination. In doing so, it gives birth to anger, hate, and violence. You don't have to learn how to love someone. You only have to learn how to stop fearing them. The opposite of...
Whoa, I really like that. It says I already have it. I'm going to send it to you. Where is it? This one? Here we go. Where's Matt? Matt. I don't know what you're supposed to be doing yet, though. Where'd it go? Great. No. send it to you on Instagram. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? We have making a choice, number 30. Why are you making choices again? I think Matt needs a break from choices. I'm going to petition Matt to have less choices for now. Because I feel like you've already been... Oof. I think they're like... You know what? It feels like Matt, it's just that... They're really fucking with you to learn about faith and having faith and going on this journey. And having faith. It must take a lot of fucking faith for you to do it. If they're going to have you... What seems like a wild goose chase, and when you're done... Then you're going to get to where you're supposed to be, I guess. But you're supposed to go on this ride and kind of enjoy the journey, I guess. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? We have number 28, movement. Where are you at now? Hopefully your living conditions have improved. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What are the angels? You got two. We have details. Which one do you want? Okay. And education, number 35 and 43 in the reverse. Kind of like you're going around learning stuff. I'm trying to understand why you have to like go so many places to do this. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? I mean, I'm not gonna, we have listening. I'm not gonna, and then we also have Golden Palace, which is together. I'm just going to put it like that, I guess. Bottom of the deck is Spirit of Place number 4. Oh, weird. Also, they're saying that they're... I don't know if this is a good thing to tell Matt. Give me a second. You're a little bit on the run. You're trying to, like, there's an energy of you escaping something. Like you're trying to stay a step ahead of something. There are some negative entities that are following you around, is what they're saying to me. So it's a little bit of that. You have to learn how to to alter your vibration so they will stop. But at the same time, they're not too bad at it because you're like learning things along the way as well. What do the angels want to say to Matt? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Matt? Apparently, they're encouraging you to go somewhere else. What do the angels want to say to Matt? want to know. What do angels want to say to me? I have just like why going on in my brain. Clarify making a choice. Clarify making a choice. I'm telling them I have a man holding a coin in the reverse. I feel like, I can't help but feel like running isn't a solution. Clarify movement. Clarify movement. Are you still meditating regularly? Oh, clarify movement, please. Clarify movement. Reverse or upright? Because it just flipped on me. Is this reverse or upright? Is it? Which one? That's like what I said. That's what they said to me. Hostilities. Clarify education in the reverse. Cornucopia reversed. Clarify details in the reverse. Adjacent possibilities reversed. Clarify listening with Golden Palace. Clarify listening with Golden Palace, please. Man holding a heart. Bottom of the deck is the 4th chakra, Archangel Raphael reversed. With the heart chakra. That indicates a blocked heart chakra. Okay, so this is gonna sound so weird. I don't know why I get such weird fucking readings with you. You're literally the other person I get these weird things about. But anyways, so they're showing me you meditating in the middle of the room. And then it's like you're in a room and it's like it's kind of darkish, not like nighttime, but like dim. And then I'm seeing like some kind of window or a door behind you. And then it's something with light is shining through. And then they're showing, this is so weird. So you're escaping these entities through meditating and shifting into other either timelines or dimensions. I'm seeing like the clear air, like having some kind of movement, like woo. I don't know how to describe it. What it looks like, it moves, right? But it's like transparent, and they're indicating to me, like they're saying to me, that you're shifting into these other dimensions. They're saying you're some kind of either some kind of shifter, they're saying. And some of what is going on is to help you to learn some of these skills, is what they're saying to me. Did you know that? Have you experienced anything? Has anything been happening? Like, there's something about UFOs. They're saying you have I want to say a microchip, like a tracking something device type of thing. They're saying like you're one of those people who get abducted. So I'm just like, well, how do we resolve that? Clarify man holding a coin in the reverse. Just gonna give it a minute. We have observer, number 49, and also number 21, clean it up. Clarifying hostilities. Number 37, never ending story. I have to ask a question. I can't say it. All right. Clarifying cornucopia in the reverse. Regeneration. Clarifying adjacent possibilities in the reverse. We have poised. Clarifying man holding a heart. All that glitters. Number 16, bottom of the deck, is the tribe, which is like your spirit community. I have to ask one more question. So like as I create my like healing center, then I will be able to provide for you help with your alien situation. But I don't think I can before then. But don't be getting mad at me for not doing it fast enough, all right? I can only do it when as I do it. Everything that is happening is it happens for a reason, right? And you're supposed to be learning all of these different skills while on this adventure. So there's a purpose for this skill. Yeah. Oh no. Clarifying observer. We have fully immersed. Everything you want is all around you, just waiting for you to see it. Clarifying never-ending story. Scales of balance. Seek equilibrium in love and career. Harmonizing your inner scale to weigh decisions with both heart and mind. Clarifying regeneration. Embrace courage. Open your mind, learn from experiences, and let answers unfold in your journey. Clarifying poised. Flame of courage. Ignite the flame of courage, lighting the path of bravery amidst shadows of fear. They're saying this is all a journey to help you learn how to stand in your power. Clarifying all that glitters. We have new worlds. There are many more things for you to discover, so don't give up. Ooh. On the bottom, we have ocean of possibilities. Navigate through the boundless ocean of possibilities where the horizons whisper of untold opportunities and plentiful paths. I'm not gonna lie, Matt. I think that when your path, it's gonna be very difficult. Okay, you did sign up for this though. Okay, and you did want to learn this. You know. It feels like, you know what it feels like? They're gonna be able to eventually find you, but like they're showing you doing this meditation type thing. And it's almost like you're becoming invisible temporarily. Like you're able to, what is the word? Cloak yourself. It's almost like an internal cloaking device. Huh. I don't understand fully about it's like very complex. There's a lot going on. All right. Now let's try to get into this. This is everything I've been talking about is kind of outside of this reading a bit. I'm not reading this reading. I'm just telling you what they're saying to me. I'm going to go over Spirit of Place. I don't even think I've gotten this reading, this card very often, the Spirit of Place card. Why is that even there? Go away notification. All right, number 4. I don't know. Maybe once or twice I've gotten this card, but I don't remember it. It's affecting energy. It says our ancient ancestors believed that every place has a spirit looking after it or embodying it. Just as we have a soul, the plants, trees, birds, mountains, and rivers have their own essences. When the Spirit of Place arrives in your reading, it says that the answer to your query is the overarching theme of your circumstances. Is your question about a struggle? The answer is to relax and let go if your need to control let go of your need to control the situation. If your inquiry relates to finding love, then embody love rather than longing for it. Once you find the essential truth that underlies your question and then name it, you'll discover the answer you've been seeking. Your greatest power is your authenticity. All right, 38. In the reverse. Reverse this card. This card reverse indicates some blocks in the flow of your heart-centered energy. Perhaps an old sense of abandonment or the grief of a broken heart lingering from a long past event. Whether it's recent or not, this blocked energy stops you from caring for yourself and attracting love from others, and it can create an undercurrent of unhappiness that permeates your life. It's time to heal the old stuck stuff and move on. Don't bypass the pain and pretend it doesn't exist. Instead, ventilate it in your journal and release it with an intention to be clear, happy, and self-loving. Meditate on the increasing light in your heart center and call on Raphael to help bring healing and clarity there. Love yourself and give yourself the approval that you used to need from others. The healing will take place and happiness will return. And they're saying how to do that is through your tribe, which is your soul tribe. Why would they be smirking? the tribe, community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. This card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are used to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels I matter. The membership of the group provides a sense of longing, of kinship, and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. All right, so it's addressing this issue. It's addressing, through your tribe, you unblocking your heart chakra and being able to attract love, basically. And that's going to be all different kinds of love. Love of yourself, love of other people, all that kind of stuff. 30. Making a choice. You're faced with a dilemma or a fork in the road and must make a conscious choice regarding the next right action. Whatever that choice is, you must take responsibility for it, yet you needn't be afraid. You may not have all of the answers right now because the way ahead can't be known until you've embarked and traveled a few steps. Trust your intuition and ask for a sign from spirit, and you will be led to the right path. If you remain conscious and aware, your choice will be the right one at this time. Life is always about learning. Success lies in choosing consciously, guided by intuition and spirit. It's going to be what they're trying to make you choice, a choice that you're making to do with money. Because the man holding a coin is under it. It's talking about you observing things and cleaning up your energy. I feel like with fully immersed is talking about, and on the other side of being fully immersed is staying in the flow. So I'm getting like that's what this card is trying to say about going in the flow. Everything you want is all around you, just waiting for you to see it. So it's talking about you being able to attract money is a choice that you're making. The choice is to clean up your energy, most likely. Let me see, man holding a coin in reverse. Now, when I'm reading this, there's like a portion where it says, it could be about another person, but it's not. In your situation, this is you. All right, man holding a coin. This card shows a man sitting in a lush leaf flower. Oh, it's in the reverse. This card reverse reveals that you could be acting against your own best interest where money or health matters are concerned. You might be spending a bit too much or simply not being conscious enough about what's really important. If that's the case, become more aware of your choices and priorities and bring more discipline into your life. So I really feel like it's about you learning how to heal your relationship with money. I think I've said this to you before. If you're focusing on not having enough money, then you will continuously not have enough money. Even though it's hard when you don't have that much. But if you focus on having enough money, like being grateful that you have what you have, then you're more likely to attract and you trust that when the time comes, your needs will be met. I know. It's like hard to manage to master that energy. I'm not going to lie. When you first start doing it, some days you'll do it easier than others. And the more you do it, the easier it will come. The best thing you can do is just let go and stop caring if you have enough money at all. That sounds weird. right, 49 observer. Just accept it. Okay, if you don't want me to have money, I'm not going to have money then. All right. Observer, perspective, objectivity, neutral observation from a distance. So here the keyword is neutral. This is in relation to money. Most people see the world through a personal lens. They closely identify their feelings and experiences, so much so that they come to believe that this is the only reality. There are times when you need distance in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point. Now is one of those times in your life. This is a perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, they just said EFT tapping. Have we ever talked about EFT tapping? It's been a hot minute. They're really wanting you to work on healing your relationship with money. They're saying that it could help
if you want to attract more money into your
okay,
life.
I was sending it to you. I'm sending it to you. This could help you to break through, All right, back to what I was saying. There are times when you need to distance yourself in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point. Now is one of those times in your life. This is the perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, consider what you need to understand about the conditions, people, culture, and environment you're engaged with now. So I'm not saying not just your circumstances, but observe other people's relationship with money and how they're doing with it. Think about people who are attracted, the closest people to you that you're most, people who are, more about. So people you're closer to that have a lot of money. And then you would compare it to people who don't have a lot of money, and you would hear the way they behave, how they respond to not having enough money or having too much money, or do they even talk about money? Basically, what is their attitude towards money? Right? So that's what they're saying. They're saying that they want you to observe not just your own situation when it comes to money, but how other people do it, and how that plays a role in their life, and how it either helps or hinders their ability to be able to attract money. Obviously, you're not wanting to take advice and guidance for someone who is not in a place where you want to be, especially where money is concerned. It says, you'll be happy that you did. Illumination is the miracle you seek and will indeed find. So that's what they're asking for you to do there. And what they're basically saying as you observe this energy with these other people, and they're not just wanting you to observe how their relationship is, but also, think a little deeper. Why did they have that relationship with money? Maybe they grew up poor, or maybe they grew up, with this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Maybe they had this good thing happen to them, or they had this bad thing happen to them. They do want you to do it in a non-judgmental way, but to the point where, how did that happen? It's like you're a scientist, and you're trying to understand the relationship with money, how it works with different people, and then using that information to help clean up your own energy in relation to money. Clean it up. Get to the core of a situation. Freedom from a burden. Cleaning house. Sweeping away what is no longer needed. Ever feel so bogged down with emotional gunk that you can't think straight? Could you be surrounded by physical clutter in your home also? Too much work? Overwhelmed? Time to clean house. Every item out of place natters away at you. Every unresolved resentment, every comparison to others that leads to a sense of lack, takes up energetic space. Every unpaid bill just adds up to an unnecessary feeling of being overwhelmed. Now is the time to free yourself by energetically cleaning house. Just do it. Make room for the miracles that are lining up for you. Okay. don't know if this is connected, but it is talking about you being imbalanced. Seek equilibrium in love and career. Movement number 28. This is the time for positive momentum as you come out of a period of restriction. Oh, that's good. You're in a stage of new adventure and discovery. You may feel compelled to take a trip, change your hair, or move your home or business. Regardless, you can't remain where you are anymore. You feel compelled to go forward. No matter what your inquiry, you will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open as if by magic. Movement is also a state of mind. The fog lifts and you'll know the actions you need to take. This isn't the time for fear. Let go and move forward. And then it's talking about hostilities. This doesn't necessarily mean the hostilities are going to be like with the people you live with or something. I mean, it may, but I don't feel like that, I was picking up if you get anything from me, Matt, I would highly suggest this angel oil. Okay. I made it for people who are going through stuff to help protect them through these especially when they have these weird ass journeys or the people who are cursing. So if you decide to do anything, if you get nothing else from me, I highly suggest doing that. I really feel like it lasts a long time too, but you know it feels like eventually this is going to clear out. This feels like the hostilities. I told you, it feels like there's some kind of, it's weird. It's like fucking aliens or demons or something weird. And it's like an energy, and they're making almost like it's going to infect or bother other people. It's something that's been kind of following you around from place to place. Like you get there and you're there for a little while and everything seems fine, and then this thing happens, and then it's saying the never ending story. Like it keeps not ending. And then it goes to talk about why and stuff over here. What is the negative? What if it's weird? I'm not gonna say like it's not true or it can't be real or anything. I was like heavily demonically oppressed, and how demons would fuck with me is through people. You know what I mean? It was really bizarre. And I mean, luckily, I don't really experience that now. But they were trying to stop me, and this type of thing does happen right before you're about to break through and get to a place to where you can do your purpose. All right, hostilities. This card shows a man raising his sword in readiness to do battle. When it comes upright, it reveals a situation where hostilities towards you are about to be or have already been engaged. The aggressive energy may be verbal or emotional, with someone in your environment being excessively critical, demanding, or hurtful. In a work or social situation, there may be backstabbing or out and out slander going on. This is different. This is different from the deceit card because the hostilities energy are more apparent or more overt. I'm trying to say more and overt at the same time. In fact, you may have been living with them for some time, but whether this is new or an old energy, now is a time to regain control. Okay, so like they are saying it's going to be really important. Meditating and raising your vibration is going to help you shift to a higher frequency vibration. What is the correct word, please? Dimension. And when you do that, then you're going to be like, you're going to experience it less, because those low vibrational entities won't be able to manipulate or interact with you there. So that they're making it make more sense. So like you doing the meditating and shifting, doing the shifting thing. Now it's going to require for you to like play like sound bath music and stuff like that. Cleansing your space, you know. They're showing like crystals in four corners of your room, putting selenite above your doors. There's high vibrational things in your home. Yeah, that's what they're showing me. So it says, but whether this is a new or old energy, now is the time to regain control. Allowing dishonoring treatment from others is an open invitation to the universe to send you more. It may feel risky, but you need to have the courage to stand up for yourself now and always. So I almost feel like it's like you kind of learn how to raise your vibration because you have to. I mean, that's literally what happened to me, right? I didn't have any choice. I had to if I ever wanted to get out of being demonically oppressed. Right? So it's going to be really important for you to be able to shift your, because when you just raise your vibration, you can shift yourself into a higher vibrating dimension or reality. All right. And through all of this, I'm not accusing you of being low vibrational or anything. I'm just saying it's not easy at first, but this is how you help. Yeah, this is going to be really important. Never ending story of self criticism, the wounded ego, and unnecessary dramas. So it's going to be important not to engage in those things. If someone comes at you and they act shitty, you just walk away, unfazed. You have to just recognize whatever they're doing, it has nothing really to do with you, more about them than you. And it very well could be entities manipulating them mentally to try to get a rise out of you, to fuck with you. There's a story woven through the imperfect fabric of life that tells of hurt and loss, rejection and humiliation, self-loathing and arrogance, and all manner of suffering born of unnecessary dramas. It is the old story, whose refrain is that you cannot do this, you must not go there, should not say that, lest your world come crumbling down. Today, know that none of this is actually true. The sky is not following your voice. The voice that you hear is just a small, scared, conditioned part of you that got stuck in a lie. Wants to protect you and needs to be seen as a victim. Love that lost piece of you. Fear is all it knows. Distorted guidance is preventing you from being true to yourself. You are not your story. And the narrator is simply the voice of your fearful part. Small and vulnerable and easily soothed. So I feel like I want you to find a balance in this. And remember, like, you used to get that other card, the chaos, like peace and chaos. You gotta be able to do that. It's like when you're going through the most fucked up shit around you, you gotta be able to sit there and be like zen. And being able to be in that energy while going through a bunch of crazy shit will actually help to alleviate it, because it shifts you to a higher vibration. And then things usually just start working out. Like, the difference is, like, say you have a car, you gotta fix it. And if you're always like, oh, I'm a victim, oh, this bad things always happen to me, blah, 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 oh, bad things happen to me, oh, bad things, why bad things? You know, and then you go and you're in that energy, and you go into the car place, and then guess what? They're ripping you off. They're charging you too much for parts and labor. You know, it's a big old mess. They lose your car key. They lose something of yours. They do this wrong and that wrong. And then you're like, of course I went here to do this, and now it's going to cost me this, and it's going to be that. And, oh, of course, woe is me. And that's what happens to a person in that vibration. To a person who is in the proper vibration, who doesn't care what happens, they're not upset that something's wrong with their car. They're totally detached. They're like, it's just a car. You'll get it fixed. It'll be all right. Whatever. It's not a big deal. That person's going to walk into the car repair place. They're going to find out their part is cheaper than they originally thought, or they're going to give them a discount on their labor. There's not going to be any conflict. I swear to God, this is fucking true. I dealt with this shit recently. Like, I used to be that other person, and now I'm not that person anymore. So you go in there and everything's easy. Nothing bad happened. Everybody's really kind and nice to you. Everything's very helpful. You're very patient and easygoing. Everybody's patient and easygoing and nice, and everybody's having a good old time. And you get to go home in your car with no serious incidents, and everything's fine. Oh, well, which one do you want to do? Which path do you want to be on? That's what you got to ask yourself. So if you learn how to manage your vibration and not be that negative person by not allowing yourself negative self-talk and all these different self-deprecating things, and oh, of course that bad thing is going to happen. That always happens to me. Woe is me. I'm such a victim. Oh, if you're going to be that person, you are going to be that. That's what's going to happen to you. So you have to learn, if you want to stop having that life, then you have to learn to stop being in that energy in that way. And that is first, stop saying that stuff, stop thinking that stuff, and kind of let go and meditate and be chill. All right. Education reverse. Stubbornness and the desire to know it all and to be right no matter what will not get you what you want. Or could it be that you're afraid to be seen as someone who knows less than you're supposed to? Could you be flying through life by the seat of your pants, hoping no one will notice that you're skimming the surface of things? Life is filled with lessons, some bitter and some sweet. A strident lust for certainty will never bring you the wisdom you seek. Pretending to know more than you do won't make you wise. Be assured that not knowing is a magical place to be. All manner of mysteries are revealed. Be open. It's okay not to know. I had a lady get really pissed when I read that to her once. Because she came at me, she's like, I'm a Reiki master and all this shit. She had a metaphysical shop and she's a Reiki master. She thought she knew it all. And when I told her that this card says that she's not, she doesn't know as much as she thinks and all that, she got so offended and she wanted her money back. Just further proving the point, right? The card, I'll never forget it. Because it made a lady want to have her money back. Poor Karen. All right. Cornucopia reversed. The cornucopia reversed is often a card of personal frustration. You may find yourself feeling discouraged by having your wishes denied. Or perhaps you're just disappointed with the delays involved. Don't be surprised or too disheartened. If obstacles seem to block your way, it may simply take some patience and persistent action. Or it may require a radical shift in how you're approaching your goals. See, that's what I was just saying. This card reverse may indicate a cycle of restriction or a period of lack or loss. Don't let this deter you. Use this time to go deeper. There may be a lesson to learn or an entirely new direction to take. Be open, flexible, and aware. Remember, there are many roads to happiness. Then it's saying you're going to be going through this regeneration. I look-y like this card for real. All right, 46. Rebirth, second chances and new opportunities. Second chances are available to you now. Whatever opportunities you thought were dead are now revived in a more authentic, stronger form. Whatever you may have perceived as a failure or loss is now being replaced by something better and more powerful growing in its place. This rebirth is assured. Step into your new life. Destiny is being fulfilled in wondrous ways. So I like that. So it's it's okay not to know, But you just have to shift your vibration basically, and then you're going to go through regeneration. It says, embrace courage, open your mind, learn from experiences, and let answers unfold in your journey. I don't think you're especially like that lady who thinks you know everything. I don't think you're like that, though. Yeah, you do know a lot, but compared to other people, but there's a few things that you're having to do. I feel like you're kind of struggling with integrating that information in your everyday life on a regular thing. So that's something you have to do every day. So integration is a tricky part. You can know something, but integrating it is a totally different idea. It's like you could know, like you could read the handbook 20 times on how to change the brakes on your car, but at the end of the day, if you've never changed the brakes on your car, you still haven't done it. You have to integrate the idea. And even after the first time you change your brakes, you're still going to have to, you'll get better and better at it the more you change your brakes. But, practice makes perfect. Repetition is really important. The more you do it, the easier it'll get. But that's how integration works. It gets to the point to where you will do it without even thinking or trying. They're trying to make me say a word. They're trying to get me to give it a word. Let me see if I can find the word really quickly. And I'm thinking it's like Mushin. Mushin. That's what they're trying to say. It's to the point where you've done it so many times you can do it without thinking. All right. So details reversed. Heed the gentle warning that perfectionism will not lead you to what you desire, but instead will steer you away from it. Nothing will be good enough when you become obsessed with being perfect. No one can ever measure up to your scrutiny, and nothing that you can ever do will ever assuage the general feeling of not being up to par. You're perfect exactly, or they're saying exactly the way you are is what I've heard. You're perfect already, just as you are. Okay, they just changed the words on me. Reverse the details card challenges you to accept things as they are in their imperfections. That's meaning like you can choose to be happy without being everything perfect. You can still like everything doesn't have to be perfect before you do things. Do you know what I'm saying? I think that's mostly a man thing. I think men often do that. I need this before I can do that. I need to be a millionaire before I can get married or have kids or you know. I mean, technically you can do it before. You just have to learn to balance. The problem is that you have to learn to balance. A lot of men, they have a hard time balancing all of these things too many at once. They get overwhelmed, I think. I don't see women do that as much, mostly men. I don't know. What do you think? It says, reverse the details card challenges you to accept things as they are in their imperfections. To step into the world and engage it without any expectations. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Is a masculine thing. 24. Reversed. Adjacent possibilities. So, like, with adjacent possibilities, it's talking about there being other options. It's talking about things don't have to be perfect before you can take action towards these other options. And they're basically saying that if you wait until everything is perfect before taking action to these different adjacent possibilities, you could miss out on them. That's what they're trying to say. I'm sure there's some women out there like that. I'm just saying this is something I run into very often. All right. Adjacent possibilities reversed. When reversed, the adjacent possibilities card is warning you to be careful not to miss any unknown opportunity because you're too married to your agenda. What is that agenda? To make sure everything is perfect and XYZ is all lined up perfectly and all in a row before doing anything. You don't have to wait for everything to be perfect to take action towards things. All right. It's also asking you to turn inwards with a willingness to shake up your old and healthy patterns and inner habits. The power of your life force moves through. Well, men are supposed to be rigid, right? In a way, women are supposed to be growing and expansion, and men are supposed to help provide a structure to it. So basically, what they're asking for you to do is to allow a balance. Because before we could be with our twin flame, we have to have a balance of masculine and feminine energies within us. So I think, an over, like, too much masculine energy or an imbalance could, cause, a man to be more rigid, and like a woman, she could be too out of control when it comes to growth and expansion as well. But some women can be too rigid too, and that's them being too much masculine energy. All right, back what I was saying. It's also asking you to turn inwards with a willingness to shake up your old unhealthy patterns and inner habits. The power of your life force moves through your deeply held habits, projecting your energy out into the universe and calling back your results. In this way, your ongoing thoughts and beliefs are really your defining moments. And in every next moment, you have another energetic choice. So it's time to decide. Are you going to let worry and self doubt define you? Or are you going to step into the ever present adjacent possibility of optimism, trust, and self love? I'm hearing self trust too. No matter how stuck you feel, you always have options in the thousands of choices that you make every day. So something could happen or show up when it's not the right timing for what you would like. Say someone wants to do something and you feel like you will need so much money to do it, but then there is a way to, okay, so I feel like in a feminine energy, say say all you have is, like, I'm just going to pick a number, $2,000, but you have to do something that if you add it up, it costs more like $3,000. Well, how am I going to do it if I don't have $3,000? Well, if you're able to be more flexible, then you can maybe find other options that are cheaper. You know what I mean? To maybe make it be just right. You just have to find, those different options to make it fit in. But a lot of people, if they think this costs $3,000 and they have only two, they will just, yes, I don't have it. It's too bad. I'll wait until it's 3,000. But they're saying is that there's ways to make those things work if you're willing to do it, and that's what they're asking for you to do. All right, 48. Poise. Being ready, bringing something to light, being at your best, confidence. You can be assured that you are ready for anything right now. You know what you need to do. Your skills are sharp, and you've come to this place armed with wisdom and knowledge. And you sense a new phase of your life about to begin. People respond to your confidence and trust you. This is an auspicious time to begin new things. I'm going to read I think I have to read the protection message of this one. No. They're saying that you're better off than you think you are, or you will be when this happens. They're just trying to warn you not to miss out on an opportunity because you don't think everything's quite perfect enough to take the leap of faith, Because it's saying flames of courage. Ignite the flame of courage, lighting the path of bravery amidst shadows of fear. Part of the reason why they're putting you through so much shit is that after you've been through a bunch of shit, guess what? Everything seems much easier, right? It's not a big deal anymore. I've been through a lot of stuff, Matt. I've seen a lot of shit, okay? And when you've seen as much shit as I have, nothing seems like a big deal. Nothing comes as a shock anymore, you know? All right, listening. When this card appears, you're being reminded that there is a time to speak and a time to be silent. Now is an occasion for listening. Pay attention not only to what is being spoken, but also to what is not being said at the moment, for the deeper message is not always obvious. Listen with your heart, not just your ears, and you'll find clarity. Receiving the listening card is a fortunate sign and ensures a greater understanding of your circumstances. And you also got number 23. And this is pertaining to listening to, and it's like how to get to this path of the Golden Palace is like a place. Okay, so like a good example is like, say you want something. Say you want to live in a $2 million mansion. And you're at a time and you're sitting there and you go, you know, angels, I really want this, you know. And I trust that if this is what you want for me, that you'll help to find a way for it to happen. I'm going to trust that I'm going to ask for this and you're going to give it to me. You're going to help me find a way to have this. And then you let go and you don't worry about it and you just keep living your life like whatever. But at the same time, being kind of on alert, not high alert, but, you know, being aware when new opportunities come around, like, oh, this is it. This is the opportunity. I actually have something like this manifesting currently in my life. You know what I'm saying? So something I asked for in January is starting to like take root and grow currently. And it's like, and I'm excited about it. I can't get too excited about it though, but you know, I don't want to talk about it too much, but it's growing. Like the door of possibility is there, and I'm just allowing for to see what happens. You know, you got to try. You know, it's better to try and fail than to not try at all. Because if you don't try, you're not You're not going to fail, but you're not going to win either. So don't be afraid to take risks. But yeah. Now I can see how something that seemed really like impossible could potentially manifest in my life, and I'm still open to it happening. And I really believe in it. You know. So try to be kind of like that, where you're kind of like, okay, well, this seems really fucking crazy, but hey, you know, nothing is impossible. You know, that kind of thing. Golden Palace. The Golden Palace card represents good fortune, ambitions fulfilled, wealth and prosperity. It may also indicate emotional fulfillment, as perhaps you're entering a time of happiness that's long overdue. The message here is that self-worth isn't measured by what you have, no matter how abundant your life is. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life. So they are bringing up authenticity a bunch of times. It talks about it here as well. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life, and how much love you're willing to share. That's another thing. Dude, I don't ever regret telling someone I love them, even if they're not happy. I told that I love them. It's like, I love you. And they're just like, well, fuck you too, you know, but I still love you. You know, and I'm not going to regret it. I don't know if you would ever do that. I don't know where you are, like, right now with that, like, with Rebecca and stuff. But who cares? You know? Like, if you died the next day after you told someone you love them, are you going to regret, oh, you know, are you going to be dead and be like, oh man, I really wish I didn't tell that person I love them? Or are you going to be like, oh, I'm glad I did? I definitely have that, you know. I've told people, like, the last thing I've said to them is that I love them, and then they died. So what do you think? If you really love them, don't be afraid to tell them, because you don't know if that's going to be the last moment you're going to have to say that to them. And what would you rather, you know, have instead? You know, the last thing you said is I love you, is nice versus like whatever, you know, even some people say mean things, right? Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain and a furthering of tangible rewards, but things come and go. And knowing your true value leads to even greater riches now. Share the wealth. So they're saying, like, if you go on this path, it is going to be a very rewarding path, and it's going to lead to, you know, all your wishes fulfilled financially and emotionally. But it is talking about a few things. We have all that glitters, and we have a man holding a heart. So if all that glitters is gone, will you still be into that person, basically, is what the all that glitters card is about. It's about trying to figure out what is true value in a person or a situation or something. And being able to see someone's value that maybe doesn't, someone or something's value. Like, it's like if you get a house and say it was a mansion a long time ago, but it looks like total shit now, but you fix it up and maybe you can fix it up for like $100,000, right? And you end up with like a $5 million house that you fixed up for like $100,000 or something. And now you have this very expensive thing you could see as potential, and so you decided to invest in it, is basically what I'm saying. So all that glitters is also about being able to, you know, see something's value. Maybe that's not really that obvious, you know, as well. And that could be anything, someone or something. Man holding a heart, that could be to do with your love life, right? So it says, this tender man sits with flowers all around, holding a heart in his hand. For a man, this signals a great clarity about emotions and their purpose in your life. There could be a more balanced approach to family and love at this time, even if these have been confusing experiences for you in the past. For some, this card upright could signal the presence of a new man in your life, one who tends to be more thoughtful and aware. Well, you're not getting a new man. Whether or not this man is a love interest or a friend, he brings high intention to help you with personal projects, family, and home, which is Sue's concern. That's not yours. Yours, you are the man. It's just a lot of girls get these, right? They're targeting women with tarot readings because there's more women getting these. But they have to say it in case it's to a girl. The women ones says it too. All right, 16, like targeting more towards men. But you know what I'm saying. But you're the person in this one. All that glitters. The essential meaning is a need to see beyond the superficial. And that's basically what I was trying to say. Desire to don a mask or dress something up to disguise its true nature. Trying to be something that you're not, chasing after every sparkly new thing and being mercurial. I was definitely picking up the desire. No, what is it? The need to see beyond the superficial into something value. It's almost like it's like there's saying the Beauty and the Beast, right? The Beauty and the Beast story. A lady had the beast turn into the beast. The story of how the beast became the beast. He was not nice, right? An ugly old lady came up to the door and asked him for help or some shit, and he's like, "Fuck you, bitch, get the fuck out of here." And he's like, "All right, fine. If you can't be a nice person, then fuck you. You got until this rose. All the petals fall off to find true love. If nobody loves your ass, you're fucked. You're gonna stay an ugly beast for the rest of your life." That's the gist of it. So but when she like showed up, she turned into like this beautiful lady. You know, a lot of times if you show up and say you're hot, you know, a person is most likely going to do something nice for you if you show up and you look like shit, right? So they're saying to find the need to see beyond the superficial. So they're wanting you to look past the superficial in some situation like this. So let's keep going. So it's only human to want to adorn oneself in trinkets and paint a pretty picture of oneself. It's natural to want to acquire the trappings of status or to deny them as a statement of rebellion. But if it sparkles, is it better? Whether it's a fast car, big house, a title, or position, the stamp of authority, or the sparkling of diamonds. These icons let you know something about a person, place, or thing, or do they? The truth is that people seek to acquire things because of what they will do for them and how they symbolically will elevate them and make them more attractive. This card signals that it is time to see beyond the dormants and probe underneath the surface. Learn to recognize the masks people wear and the motives underlying them. Imagine all that glitters is gone. Would you still desire the object or person? Let's see the protection message. No, it's not that. All right. It says New Worlds. There are many more things for you to discover, so don't give up. So I feel like that whatever these new worlds, these other things that are meant to discover, they may not look very good on the outside. Like you're not going to be able to judge a book by its cover in this situation. This is going to be where money and your love situation is involved. So what if it was easy, right? A lot of times what that card is about is like it's a lot easier than you think if you can learn how to shift in your vibration. It doesn't have, you have to learn to start expecting ease. I think, didn't you have a car thing happen too? Where you went in and you usually would have a hard time, but then yours changed as well. Things were a lot easier or something you wouldn't normally have done. So again, it's just an example. Maybe they have me use that because you went through something similar. But it doesn't have to be hard. And a lot of people, I know another thing that a lot of people do, they think that if they work really hard for it, they appreciate it more. So, some people assume that they have to work really hard for something to get it. That's not necessarily true. There's other kinds of hard work anyways. Like learning how to manage your vibration is hard work. Right? All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can get a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. I think you used some extra cards, Matt. Yeah, the free question's only for Matt, okay, because he ordered a reading. Everybody who orders a reading gets a free reading. I would give free readings to people, but they usually don't appreciate them. You know? What is Rebecca feeling towards Matt? All right, let's see. Thought you might want to ask something like that. Please tell me, what is Rebecca's current feeling towards Matt? What is Rebecca's current feeling towards Matt? Wow. There's all this love. But there's a conflict. She's feeling a lot of love. It's like, I think that she tries to tell herself like you're a player or something, or there's something about you that you're controlling, manipulative or something. It's like she has feelings for you, but I feel like she tells herself like this false story. It could be a story that, other people have contributed to. But at the same time, it's just like, I have a hard time listening to what other people say about other people because it's not a very good indicator on the character of a person. I'm that person who, like, someone will say, "Oh, this person is this and that and the other," and I would never listen to him anyway. So, But I feel like that she's listening to people. I feel like some people are, oh, you know what, Matt, he does this, he does that, Matt does that. And so I feel like she's conflicted. 5 of Wands. But we have Judgment over here. This is the divine trying to bring her towards you to want to come together, to come in the union here. So she hasn't given up, but she's feeling a lot of love. You gotta trust that the divine is totally fucking with her. They really want the twin flames to come together. So every soulmate cycle that's going on right now, and we just started even another one. They were already going pretty hard last one. Now they're going super hard. Like they're giving them for real, like big feelings and like nightmares and loads of dreams and shit. I've been dreaming about my twin flame like crazy, right? And everybody's getting all the dreams, and some of them are nightmares. Maybe I think I haven't been getting any nightmares, but I think they have like nightmares about like losing you or you being with someone else, or some shit like that. That's been coming up. So I feel like they're going hard on her. She's got a lot of love for you right here, but she's conflicted because she's listening to some other stupid bitch. So, what I would do is I would just let go and be like, okay, well, she'll eventually figure it out. You gotta trust that she's eventually gonna figure it out. Kendra, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. Kendra has a regular reading. I like block notifications. We have Garrett. There's Garrett. With a mini in-depth reading. You're welcome, Matt. It's nice to see you again. We're gonna find out who's coming at Kendra. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing here for a second. I'm going to close my list now that I got past the big readings. Okay. Alright. What's coming for Kendra in love over the next 3 months? I'm going to use these really quickly. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. Who's coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months? What we got? You're a what? Remember, Cappy. All right, we have S, H, C A D C. This might spell something or have some initials or something, and I'm hoping. L S W O M I and J. And then we got Scorpio, Leo, Aries. I don't know if you want an Aries. Let's see, and Taurus. So this could be different people that coming at you. Well, we'll see what comes out. See how it goes along with the tarot. There we go. I was like, I'm trying to get him in the camera. All right. All right, let's see. I'm going to use attributes. Please tell me who is coming towards Kendra in love over the next 3 months. To see from now, what's 3 months? July, August, September. By the end of September, who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards? It's better if you say it like that. They like it better. They respond better to it. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who is coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September, please? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? We have a courting man. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love? We have Destiny. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Union. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Please, we have a young male. And then we have home. Bottom of the deck is long distance and past love and travel. So let's talk about that. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? I was trying to escape. Please tell me about who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September. Are you going to come out or not? Please tell me who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September. Can you describe this person who's coming towards Kendra in love? Who's coming towards Kendra? We're not. That doesn't count. Because I was just trying to pull the cards out. Who's coming towards Kendra in and love from now until the end of September. Who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of September, please? Can you describe them? Tell me about who's coming for Kendra and love. Trickster. Who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of September? Can you describe them, please? Who's coming towards Kendra and love? We have nonconformist. Who's coming towards Kendra and love from now until the end of September, please? We have instructor and intuitive healer. Bottom of the deck is guide. It says balance between head and heart, divine, wise, sensible, shrewd, down to earth, measured actions, skillful words, and awareness. We're going to try to figure out who's who because it looks like somebody sucks. You got someone sucky coming and someone who's cooler. So we have this trickster. This feels like separate people here. So we have trickster, impulsive, mischievous, openly hostile, uppity. So uppity. Prudent, promotes chaos and unrest, uses cruel ploys and sadistic choices to persuade. Well, fuck that guy. Nonconformist, feels misplaced or misguided in society, rebels at the sake of rebelling and not of truth. Suspicious, scared, trapped in the status quo. There's one person who's really fucked up. All right, then we have, this feels like separate people. Then we have reverse or upright. I feel like this person's a little bit of both of this. Okay, we're going to go over it. We have instructor, passes their wisdom on to others, patient, master of their craft, organized, cheerful, communicates info into the world, and clarifies, and then fun. We have intuitive healer. Now, they're saying it's a little bit of both. So this person has emotional exhaustion. They overanalyze shit. Okay, they may even get depressed sometimes. They could follows their feelings over logical analysis. They could be a person who gets burnt out. Okay. Not gonna lie. Seeks unity of mind, body, and spirituality. Feminine works in human-centric fields. Restores balance. Creates growth in others. So, please tell me who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months. Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Who's coming towards Kendra and love over the next 3 months? Clarify courting man, please. We have mature man. So it's like somebody who's over the age of 29. Clarifying destiny. Clarify destiny, please. We have marriage. Oh, you're meant to marry one of these bitches. Clarify union. I'm being silly. Clarify union, please. Clarify union. Clarify union. All right, we have privileged lady. Yeah, Kendra's gonna be rolling in it. Give her the money. Clarify young male. Clarify young male, please. Clarify young male. We have official person. The young male could be somebody who is like a cop, somebody who works for the government, someone who wears a uniform, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Clarify home. Clarify home. We have pathway. Bottom of the deck says community. All right. Message of concern, courthouse, great fortune. All right. Nothing too bad there. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Somebody in here trying to be important. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? Clarifying mature man. Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying marriage. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. Clarifying privileged lady. We got death. That's a good kind of death though. Clarifying official person. Four of Wands reversed. Clarifying pathway. We got the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Who's coming to Kendra and love from now until the end of September? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles reversed. This is like Earth sign. This is Capricorn energy here, though, both of these. But there's definitely Earth energy in relation to this dude. Clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The World reverse. This is you. Not, I don't know. I feel like you're not taking action towards these people. Why? Look at all these people trying to be important. You can go away. And you can also stop trying to get attention. All right. Clarifying death. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. Hanged Man. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Five of Wands on the bottom. Two of Cups. You're going to have a competition for your ass for sure. We got the Two of Cups with the Empress and the Five of Wands. That's competition. Oh, the Ten of Cups too. Kendra. Are you talking to any of these bitches yet? King of Cups reverse. That is like Scorpio, Libra energy, the lovers. You're trying to choose. Just got Libra. Trying to get your attention. What's next? They want me to use these cards. I'm about to see Kendra get married for real. I want all the pictures. Who's coming towards Kendra in love from now until the end of September? You got like something coming. For real. Like, it's more indicative that you could have something going on with this courting man. I want to know who the courting man is. Let's see what these cards say. Saying that you're going to marry one of these people. Let me try to get that person. I want to pull out the sign. Give me the sign. So Kendra don't end up with fucking with the wrong dude. Yeah, that's what it's saying. You're saying you're destined to marry somebody. It is Aries, Pisces energy, but I think it's you. All right, please tell me, who is Kendra destined to marry? What is their sun sign? What is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is destined to marry? What is the sun sign of the person Kendra is destined to marry? What do we got? My child's in there meowing. All right, we got Virgo twice. We got Capricorn once. I go by multiples too. We have Gemini, Sagittarius, then Cancer, and then Aries. All right, so think about that. Keep those in your brain. Okay, we got the only thing that we got double of is Virgo. So I'm gonna do it again. We're trying to get an average up in here. Please tell me, what is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? What is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? All right, we got Virgo again. Look at all this water. We got Aries twice. We do got Aries there. They could be like Virgo slash, they could have shit up in their chart. Even though I asked for the sun sign, they give me other shit too. Aries, Virgo, Capricorn, that could be you though. Libra, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius. All right, I'm not impressed so far. What is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? What is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? We got Cancer twice. I don't feel like it's like sticking to one. Sometimes it'll show up one. We got Pisces twice. Cancer twice. How is this helping Kendra? Scorpio. Capricorn again. What's your moon sign? Cancer. 3 Cancer. I don't know. I have a hard time believing she's going to marry Cancer, guys. All right, one more time as last time. I was hoping for more consistent. I don't feel like it's telling me very good. What is the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? What will be the sun sign of the person that Kendra is going to marry? All right, we get some good. What do we get? We got Taurus, Taurus. Now, you did get Taurus, like, in the letter thing I did. Then we have Gemini, Aquarius twice. It's probably different aspects of their chart. It's just trying to pick out the sun sign is the hardest bit. This is like hard to do, this part. Gemini, Cancer, Capricorn, Sagittarius again. I would say I'm really more like leaning towards somebody who's maybe an earth sign with some kind of water shit up in their chart for real. Maybe some Libra. I'm going to lean towards that, okay? Or Aries. I don't know. It feels more like most likely Earth, though. That's what I'm vibing with. But it's still not a science. It's not, I don't feel like it's telling me that good. It says, like, look at this shit, though. 2 of Cups, the Empress, the 10 of Cups. This is you. You got it all. 6, 7 times. This is a song. Like, stick, I love you. It's like one of the songs that you listen to that you kind of vibe to. It's the flunk 6, 7 times. All right, clarify 2 Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, we got Doctor with Serpent. They could be literally like a doctor or a nurse for this courting man person. This person, the courting man, is a mature man, so it's someone over the age of 29 with a 3 of Pentacles. I don't know what you do for work. All these Pentacles, it could indicate that you work with them or that you will. Clarify the World in reverse. What do we got? 2 is going to come out. Wife and Death. That's so funny. And the Death is about transformation. Look, so it's here too. So saying you're going to be getting married. I don't think you're going to get married by the end. I mean, I'll be surprised, but you could be getting engaged or marrying the person that you're going to be getting involved with from now until the end of September. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. It's saying you're going to be balling here with this privileged lady. That means a rich lady. You're going to be balling. Clarify, I don't know why you're balling, but I don't know. They say they are. So you got it all going on. You're the Empress and you got privileged lady. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles. You really are the goat. Nobody's questioned that up in here. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, please. Oh, there goes one. What we got? We got the money. Why are you getting all the money? I don't know. If you're wondering about your finances, apparently that's going to be good, doing good too. All of everything that Kendra has been trying to manifest is all coming up in her life. Clarifying money. Clarifying money. We have enemy. Why we got enemy? What's that all about? I don't see any other enemy here. What's the enemy? Clarifying enemy. Clarifying enemy. Scholar. Could be lessons about it. The death is about transformation and heading to a new beginning with the Ace of Pentacles. Clarify the Hangman in reverse. It could be trying to say, like, not that you will have financial issues. Maybe that will be the enemy. As in, like, maybe the person, like, because you're balling. I feel like they could be seeing you as, like, intimidating them. You know? A lot of men, it's so weird. You ever notice, like, the broke-ass little boys who are, like, they're the ones who's all up in your DMs. They got no money. They got nothing to lose. So they don't give a shit about being rejected. They're all up in your DMs. They got no money, but they want your money. And those people have balls. I guess because they got nothing to lose. And then you got the people who actually, they're not really horrible, you know. I don't think that they're not like necessarily loaded. But they're like okay financially. But I feel like that they are somebody who, maybe they're middle or upper middle class, right? It's really interesting what I'm getting out of this. So like they're upper middle class, right? And those people, they get their value from their finances. So they're not broke. They're not broke asses. But if you come up with more money than them, they get intimidated because they want, a lot of them have some kind of mental condition where they think that they gotta in order to keep a woman, you gotta have enough money to buy her. But if you get a woman who already has money, she don't need your money. So, and then they want you, and then they don't know how to have you or deal with you because you don't need them financially. So now you got to show up in a different way. So I'm not saying do not fuck yourself over financially. Make this bitch grow some balls. Clarify the Hangman in the reverse. That is some Pisces energy. Clarify the Hangman in the reverse. Surprise. Clarifying surprise. We have messenger. So you could get, now this young male, it is saying this person, what about this young male? This person might ask you to have some fun. This person might be the spiritual person. Well, you might like this person. They're showing up as sweet. Which one is Kendra marrying? Clarify the Page of Wands. Old woman. And what? Consistency. It says that you're headed towards a life. I want to know more about this person. Which one is it? This one's showing up as sweet. Maybe the younger guy. I'm going to ask. I'm going to be nosy. Lord. Friend. Falseness. Sweetheart. Conversation. Now the sweetheart is me. It's like a reader. See how she holding cards. This is what they decided to call them. This is an old. This is physically not an old deck, but it's like an old, very old version of divination. This deck. Why? You got this money. God, it's talking about the situation. You could have something negative happen with your home. But it's talking about when you're fucking old. I don't know why this is coming up. Maybe in the long term, this will affect things. So maybe guard your finances when it comes to your home. Make sure you own your own home or something. Something you could have problems with your home when you're old. Though, like old as fuck. Like this is some other issue, like far, far off. I don't know why that's here. It's like they're wanting to warn you about this. It's come up 3 times here. So, like you're heading to good stuff. So what I would do is just make sure with your home everything is fine as you get old. I'm talking about an old woman. So you got a minute to figure it out. Just something to keep in mind when you get a house. I don't know if you own your own house yet or not. But, you know, it's hard to say these days with the housing prices, but like if you get with a guy and he owns the house, make sure you're not reliant on him. You know, make sure your name is on it or do something. I don't know, there's some kind of issue where they're going to have like a loss of money regarding your home when you're old. Let's just talk about some other old woman having an issue, but it seemed like it's talking about you. Okay, so we're going to try to go like this. I'm nosy. Will Kendra marry someone who is older than her? Yes or no? Will Kendra marry someone who is older than her? Yes or no? The answer is no. No. Will Kendra marry someone who is younger than her? Yes or no? Will Kendra marry someone who is younger than her? Yes or no? The answer is maybe. That's not helpful. What is that? Come on, I want a more solid answer. Will Kendra marry someone who is younger than her? Yes or no? Saying it said the same damn thing, maybe. Alright, let me say the same age. Will Kendra marry someone who is at the same age as her? Will Kendra marry someone who is the same age as her? Yes or no? Yeah, so the person you're going to marry is someone who's like about the same age as you. See, it's a big yes for that. So I'm leaning towards someone who is about the same age. That might help because you got an older man and you got a younger one. Maybe the younger one is going to be about your age. Maybe this is the person who you're going to marry. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. I was just being nosy about your marriage. It don't really count like what I just did. I was being nosy. I'm like, I want to know who's Kendra's marrying. I don't want her marrying the wrong guy. I don't know why you guys are putting all your information on the internet. I'm not. What do you think? I'm up in here doing someone's birth chart. Okay, that's nice. This is closed, and you're not getting a reading. Okay. I would say if the person seems toxic, definitely don't fuck with that person. That's person. They got to be probably within a year of your either the same age as you or within a year or two, same age. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that will give you some indicators about who it is. This time when you get married, though, like a lot of different things saying that you're going to get married. Talking about your destiny and shit. So it's coming up, Kendra. Go ahead and post your free question, Kendra, please. How old is Anthony? Who's at the same age as you? I'm not doing any readings for anybody other than the people who have already paid for readings that are on this list. I will be back later tomorrow, okay? So make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification if you want to order a reading later on, okay? All right. Kendra says, oh, what is Anthony currently thinking about Kendra? Please tell me, what is Anthony currently thinking about Kendra? What is Anthony currently thinking about Kendra? You got the devil. That Queen of Wands is here. He's thinking about marrying you. He's having limited thoughts about it. I don't know if he's like, he could be feeling abandoned. I don't know, with the devil, he feels obsessive, so he's kind of thinking in an obsessive way. I feel like that he's perceiving you in some way where you're not taking action towards him. I am feeling that he is worried about losing you. There's like an energy of him trying to find out information, more information. I feel like you're not giving him a whole lot to work with, so I'm not under the impression that you're telling him a whole lot about what your intentions are or anything like that, and you're kind of maybe waiting for him to take some proper action towards you. This person does feel intimidated by you, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what that's what's up. Oh gosh. All right, Marie, go ahead and pose your question. It's your turn. Marie has a regular reading. You're welcome, hon. Well, hopefully this is fun. I want to hear more about this wedding when it goes down. All right, what is Jake's, I don't know, his zodiac sign's feelings about Marie? All right. I miss you too. All right. Let's find out about Jake. We got a regular reading for Marie. Please tell me, what is Jake's current feelings about Marie? 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 9 of Wands. What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? The Star reversed. What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? Ace of Swords. What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? 9 of Cups reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Strength. 5 of Wands and the 4 of Swords reversed. What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? What is Jake's current feelings about Marie, please? What is Jake's current feelings about Marie? Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the 8 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. 3 of Swords. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the 9 of Cups in the reverse. What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. 8 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Swords. We have the 5 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Sun. 4 of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. There's a lot of 4s. We have 4, 4, 4. And a lot of 5s as well, and 8s. Clarify the 5 of Swords. 9 of Swords in the reverse. These are like 8s, 5, 5. All right. On the bottom we have the Devil. Strength in the reverse. The Magician. High Priestess reverse. Nodding to that. And the Page of Cups. I don't care what your birthday is. I don't know. Maybe I have. I wouldn't know. I don't take everybody's birthdays down when I do the readings. But I have done over 40,000 readings. All right. Please tell me, what is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? 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 This kind of reminded me of other people too in this chat. Starving for attention, huh? Some people be starving for attention up in here. What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? Karma is a bitch. is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? All right, we have stringing you along. Are you in communication with this person? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? We have independent. Bottom of the deck is bringing back to life. I don't know. We got bringing back to life. There's a lot going on here. Hang on. Let me finish doing it. Let me finish getting the cards. I don't try to like judge things too quickly. This one's kind of telling a story here. Okay, so what is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? 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 Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse, we have Hummingbird. Clarifying the 5 of Wands in the reverse, Church. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. Bellows. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse, we have Coffin. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse, the Garden. Bottom of the deck is Fish. Fish, Archer, Island, Scythe. What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie, please? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? All right, clarifying Hummingbird. Clarifying Hummingbird. We have I keep seeing synchronicities about you. I don't think you'll be able to see these as good, I'm sorry. Clarifying Church. I'm making plans for us. Clarifying Bellows. I'm trying to distract myself from you. Clarifying Coffin. Leave me alone. Clarifying Garden. I love our intense conversations. What is Jake's current feelings towards Marie? Please clarify. I keep seeing synchronicities about you. You will hear from me soon. Please clarify. Making plans for us. I regret what I said to you. Please clarify. I'm trying to distract myself from you. I'm lying. Please clarify. Leave me alone. I don't want to hurt you. Please clarify. I love our intense conversations. I can't talk to you right now. Bottom of the deck is everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not good enough for you. I've never loved anybody this deeply. I have many unsent messages to you. I'm afraid you will betray me. Okay, so this is reading like a person who does think about coming back around. Okay, they're obviously going through something though to stop them. They're definitely feeling a lot of pain and regret. They haven't given up their feelings for you or anything like that. They're wanting to contact you, but there's delays. This person is so afraid. Eight of Swords though, it's in the reverse. They're trying to come out of it. I feel like that they really want your attention. They're starving. I feel like they're starving for attention. And I feel like maybe they strung you along and you're like, okay, bye, see ya. And they're like, wait, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of this video I saw. Like, two people run into each other and like, hey, you know, um, it's been like 8 months. Why haven't I heard from you? And they're just like, what do you mean? Why haven't I heard from you? You said you didn't want to be with anybody, anything serious. And I told you I didn't want to be friends. So why would you hear from me? Oh, well, you should keep in touch or something. And it's just like, no, bitch. I don't want to be your fucking friend. We established that. That's what she doesn't say like that. Like, why would I contact you? So there's like an energy of this person liking attention. I feel like that works on other people for this person. So, but now he keeps seeing synchronicities and things reminding him of you. It makes him want to come towards you, but he's like trying to fight. I'm getting a feeling like he's trying to fight it with that. And like there's this bellows, which is like a catalyst, and he's contemplating about how you made. I feel like he's addicted to the way you made him feel. There's like a feeling of him liking the way that you made him feel, and he wants to feel like that again. I don't think that he's been able to replace you or have anybody else make him feel that way either. He regrets something he said to you, and he's making plans to do something because he is missing you. Something spiritual. I think maybe you said to him or something. It looks like he wants to apologize to you. But I think that he is like he's wanting to apologize, but I don't know. It's like he thought that he could forget about you, or that you'd be gone and he would forget about you and all that. But he hasn't been able to stop thinking about you. He feels like you don't want him around. He feels like you're done with him. Yeah, like you're letting go and you've moved on. And there's like an energy of disappointment that you didn't hit him up or kiss his ass or do something for him. Even though, you know, he's not acting right. Well, I closed the list already, Brian. You have to come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Oh my God. But I'm getting with that Five of Swords right here. He can't stop thinking about you. I don't know if you like live nearby, but I'm getting like a wanting like thinking about like running into you while he's out and about. He loves talking to you. He likes this intense conversations, I don't know if you talked to him about spiritual stuff. You seem way more knowledgeable than other people he talks to, and I think he took it for granted. And I think this person is interested in you, but I'm trying to distract myself from you, and I'm lying. I feel like he's lying to himself. I can't be, oh, I don't need that, whatever. Because he thinks you moved on and you're all done. And he keeps kind of, I'm hearing he's looking for you, so he hopes to see more about you or find out what's going on with you, either online or out in public or some shit. Keep seeing synchronicity, so it's like things about you keeps reminding him of you all the time. So I think that, how's he feeling? I feel like that he kind of took your connection for granted. He tried to like kind of be like, whatever, I go fuck whatever about you, and then you didn't pursue him, and it made him, confused. But at the same time, I'm getting like an energy that he, was being kind of shitty. He thought you're gonna. He was trying to get you to chase after him, and when you didn't chase, he was just like, "What the fuck?" So he thought he'd let it go, and now he's not wanting to let it go because you didn't chase after him. These people are weird. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask if someone is thinking and or feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. It's like he was trying some strategy that worked on other people, that didn't work on you. It's kind of weird. Like how do you think that strategy was? It feels like he's used to fucking with like toxic, fucked up people, right? And when he came across somebody who, knew their value and their worth and wasn't gonna be like toxic and shit and unhealed, shitty person, now he's got to think. He didn't know how to. A lot of people don't know how to respond to people who aren't fucked up. Another thing that I run into is people who think I'm going to be like all the other toxic people that are around them. I hate that shit. You're like waiting for me to do something that somebody toxic would do. Like, you'll be waiting a long fucking time, bitch. Because I'm not like that. I'm not going to try to take revenge on you or try to prove a point or do some kind of shit. I already made my point. I can't make it if I'm chasing after you, trying to get everybody mad at you and all that shit. I ain't trying to do all that. I have a problem with that too. They try to treat me like the people around them, and I don't respond in the same way. All right. It's kind of sad though, right? That they're around such shitty people. That when they come across a healthy person, they don't know how to act. What are Jake's intentions towards Marie? What is Jake's intentions towards Marie? What is Jake's intentions towards Marie? Intentions. Well, he sees you have value, and there's an intention of having a healthy new beginning and a commitment. He can't stop thinking about you. Also, there could be children, but I don't know. That might be a little bit of a stretch. So there's a bit of an avoidant energy here, and he's reflecting before making a decision and gaining some kind of clarity. So there could be, because you're an Aries, there could be another person that he's dealing with. It could be a person who is a Virgo or maybe an air sign that is dragging their feet, and it's like he sees that you're a person, like you're a potential, but I think that he was fucking with this other person before, and this person's not dealing with him either. This person's being a bitch to him, so, and saying harsh things to him. So it's like when he's done playing with this other person, he might come back around. I don't know what he did though to piss him off. All right, Garrett, it is your turn. Garrett has a mini in-depth reading. You're welcome. Take another person. It was the Queen of Swords, if that helps. What are Hannah's thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett, please? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? 3 of Wands. What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? 2 of Swords. What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? Bottom of the deck. 4 of Swords reversed, 10 of Wands. The Empress reversed. The 8 of Wands reversed. What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? 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 Clarifying the 3 of Wands. 4 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Swords reversed. 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Temperance card. 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the 5 of Wands in the reverse. The Empress reversed. Who is the Empress? She's a Virgo or a Leo. How do you not know what she is? You not what? Why are you in Virgo or Leo? What's Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 4 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. High Priestess reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. 10 of Swords. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. Then you have the Ace of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Swords reversed. The Star reversed. The King of Pentacles reversed. the Fool reversed and the Seven of Swords. What month? How do you only know the month? What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? Or feelings? Thoughts. What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? 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 We got leveling up. What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? We have doormat energy and witch hunt. What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? And we have unrequited love. So I would say she's definitely attracted to you and she feels definitely rejected by you. Bottom of the deck is Karmic lesson, which is what this is. What's under there? Settling. You would be settling if you went to be with her. That's your karmic lesson, is about settling. That's what you were doing. If you got with Hannah, you'd be settling with her. Please tell me, what is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Hannah's current thoughts about Garrett? We're the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have man. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have woman. That's great. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have lion. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have tracks. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. We have mask. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have firefly. Clarifying lion. We have snake. Clarifying tracks. We have butterfly. Clarifying mask. Bridge. Clarifying butterfly. Letter. So, like, she's very attracted to you. Tornado, rider. You have a kind of an energy around you that's making people want to break up with their current person to be with you. Right? The problem is we don't know her sign. That makes it, this reading is very difficult because of it. Because I don't get any straightforward Leo readings, and I'm not getting any straightforward Virgo here. I'm just gonna guess. I think that the Empress is her. Okay. I'm gonna go with that, I guess. She's thinking about moving on from the situation with you. She's feeling rejected with the Four of Cups. But she also is thinking about seducing you in some way, shape, or form. I'm getting like an energy of her trying to do things to maybe bend over in front of you or something to show off her ass. Currently, though, she has decided she's going to wait a little bit secretly and see what happens to see how things unfold. But I'm seeing her thinking about doing things to seduce you. I feel like she can sense that you're attracted to her. But you're trying to put off that you're not. Right? She's trying to be patient. I feel like that she is kind of hurt, though, a little bit. She's trying to find a compromise. I don't know, she's feeling bad. Not just about you, but her situation or something. You know, I'm not under the impression, Gary. I don't know if a girl actually came at you hard. I'm not sure if you'd resist her very good. And I mean, come at you hard. You know what I mean when I say that? She's trying to come out of conflict. She's like so attracted to you. And I think that she's thinking about communicating to you like with a letter. So I don't know if she has your phone number or has some way to contact you online, but she might like contact you and give you some like a letter, like like texting, some kind of text, and explain how she's attracted to you and how she has feelings towards you. There is some energy where she thinks that you're leveling up in some way, shape, or form. And the doormat energy, I don't think that she thinks you're a doormat per se, but like you're passive or you're not aggressive, like you're not you know, you're agreeable as long as it's, you know, nothing too crazy. Like you're not trying to like fight with anybody or anything. You would be able to? You think you would? Oh. I don't know, maybe you have not been properly seduced before. Oh boy. Anyways, I'm getting a strong energy like that from her. Like she wants to seduce you. That's very interesting. I feel like she wants you pretty bad. She is kind of getting tired of things waiting and things happening and waiting. She wanted to come out of this conflict energy. I don't know. I feel like something's going to happen with her. She's going to do something. I don't know. It depends on how physically attracted you are to her. Well, I'm just saying in general. I don't know if you like how well you would hold up against a person if you were properly seduced. I don't know. She thinks about it, but she might try to get you to like meet with her privately or something. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and post your free question. Your heart may be loyal, but is your dick loyal? That's the question. Let's see. Please tell me what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Well, we got the Fool on top. That's good. That's taking a leap of faith, right? If she's conflicted about it, then we got the 5 of Wands underneath. Healing. She's waiting. Waiting for you, maybe. She wants to get together with you, see you privately. So like 2 aces here. Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. Something about work and commitment. It's weighing heavily. She wants to come out of... the 3 of Swords in reverse could be like healing or reconciliation. We have the 5 of Swords, though. There's like a strong energy of giving in to her feelings in this situation. So I don't know what's going on. Something is going on to like cause this, but that's very interesting. I did do an Aries reading at the beginning of this live stream on what's coming towards them in general. Either way, I'm going to let you go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.